Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 23 of Marvel's Midnight Suns. It's been about a week since the last episode, and man, was that not on purpose. Usually I like to keep the major games that we're playing in steady rotation, but it has been a very, very busy week. When last we left off, we had done a hard mission at our current difficulty level of Heroic 2, and after working out the proper strategy to it, it went very, very well on the second attempt, though the first attempt did take a minute. We are all lined up to do the next story mission, and indeed we will. However, I did take one additional step in the almost week since the last episode. We're going to go get the last two collectibles that we had on the docket, and apparently one of them is right here. I've always said that I'll be very upfront if ever I turn to a guide or a fact, but with only two collectibles left in the game, I wanted to know what I had missed, and apparently it's somewhere here in... Is this the one? That's the one. It was literally just there. I must have missed it the first time that we went in. And hello to Maxine! Maxine, I know that we spoke earlier, but I hope that the rest of your Sunday has continued to go okay. Okay, Lilith and I continue to work against Shaw, that's Hiram Shaw. We have lost the coven of witches to the barbaric nature of these townsfolk that he's brought under his influence, but their sacrifice will never be forgotten. I must admit that I am frustrated with Lilith these days, who does not have the focus that our sisters of the coven did. I sense she may find herself distracted by a Salem man from the village. A blood can simply not give in to such impulses, and I've warned her that she is being a fool. Okay, two new recipes. Gloss to credits, which is huge. Hello to Hickey. Hickey, I hope you've also had a great Sunday. Yeah, so apparently now we can transmute gloss into money and vice versa. And there is... So there is one more page, one more collectible that we don't have.
Back shows you how fluid these end-of-world situations are.
Wait, what do we have in here? Dealing with difficult coworkers. I don't have a copy of this. When unexpected circumstances throw you together with unexpected coworkers, it can be tough to find common ground. This book is for anyone dealing with new and difficult coworkers. Isn't that everyone? Isn't that everyone in the entire team? Who would I give that to? And hello to Samalander. Samalander, I hope that your Sunday's gone well. I had a very good time hanging out in your Farming Sim stream. Wait, no. No. It was SnowRunner today. That game seems really hard to me. Just I saw you like at one point just get all the way up to the axles and there was nothing in range to pull you out. It feels like a game that takes a lot of practice to learn what you can and cannot get away with. Anyway, for those who see beauty in darkness, run away to a world of intricate illustrations that reveal the inner you. If I was to guess, that sounds very much like a Scarlet Witch style thing. And then legendary jet fuel. I've got 1,000 gloss, so let's go ahead and buy that. I want to say that those are not the upgrades that we had last time. Or the gifts that were available. Yeah. So there is... And I'm going completely the wrong way. Let's just go here. So again, the last collectible is apparently... near the standing stones on a rock near the path. So that issue is that I think that there's paths on every conceivable side of the standing stones, sort of in the middle of paths. So we're going to have to take a quick look around to see if we can find it. If I can't find it in a minute or two, then what we're going to do is I will find a more explicit guide and we'll just do it next time. Because I don't need to do this today. I only want to be able to do it by the end of the game. Samlander said it's hard in a fun way, which is a very important distinction. That's actually something that we've talked a little bit about here on this stream, which is I continue to notch the difficulty up here and there because I like being challenged so that it's not just going through the motions, but I don't want it to be so hard that it's like, oh, if I make a single mistake, if I misread a rule one time, then we're just done. And playing at Heroic 2 so far has provided exactly the right level of challenge. Yeah, I'm looking at rocks that are on or near the path and not necessarily finding that. Like what I said of like, it's in the standing stones on a rock near the path. That's as much as I read. There wasn't like a picture or anything else. Maxine did have a nice Saturday. Oh, she visited her sister. Awesome. Maxine, I hope that was fun. I hope you had a good time. You're saying that you had a good Saturday, so I would certainly hope so. It would be odd if you said, yeah, I had a terrible time. It was a wonderful Sunday. I also have to say that I had a pretty good weekend here as well. I have discovered, much to my dismay, that the quality of my weekend can be very, very heavily influenced by the quality of my Friday. If I have a Friday coming out of work that is weird and stressful and, you know, layered with disappointment, frustration. Here it is. Found it. So, March 13th, 2020. Let me just finish that thought super quickly. That can really throw my whole weekend off, and that's not healthy, and I'd like to improve on that. But the good news is this past Friday, we got a lot done, and I headed into the weekend feeling good, and it's been a great weekend. And hello to Jägermeister. And Maxine is confirming that they both had a great time. So, March 13th, 2020. When I first came here to work with Agatha, I used to sit in the shadows of the standing stone and meditate. There was a peacefulness here. Maybe it helped me feel a connection to Transia somehow. I don't know. Agatha tells me this was a place that the blood would reach out to the elder gods themselves for guidance. Maybe they can guide me too. And apparently I got full red eye color, and that's about it. So that's an example of, I looked up those last 2 pages. In both cases, there were places that I've been not once, not twice, dozens of times. I have walked those areas. I mean, I didn't go into Caretaker's room dozens of times, but that's because I didn't perceive there to be anything in there. I'd gone in, I'd looked all around, I thought I'd gotten everything. There was no earthly reason for me to ever think to go back in there again, except for the purposes of double checking an area that is not very large, not very complicated, and I felt like I had gotten everything. So, what was lost in the experience of looking that up? This is something that I used to be very, very prideful about. No, I'll never look up anything. You know, and there are still games to this day. Whatever I get, whatever achievements I get, I'm just going to roll with it. I'm not going to stress about it, and that's fine. But in a game like this, where there can be material gameplay rewards for finding all of the collectibles and stuff, you know, the achievements are nice, but now we can transmute gloss, which is only really used for unlocking cosmetics, and believe me, I love cosmetics, but now if we need money, we can take that gloss and turn it into the money that we need, and that's only going to benefit the playthrough. So yeah, I feel that I was never going to find those on my own. I mean, it would have been the most random of happenstance to locate those extra collectibles, and instead looked up a general description of where they were. I gotta say, Caretaker's quarters was pretty specific because it's a small area. But here, it was like, hey, look around this area. Here's generally what you're trying to find, and then we found it. And now we get to go on with our lives. Hello to Jab. Jab, I hope your weekend has been going well also. I'm just picking up a bit of witch hazel and, honest to God, whatever the purple flowers are. I've already forgotten. Wolfsbane. And with that done, that is, let's just double check, but I'm pretty sure that is every collection in the game. Let's look. 8 out of 8, 12 out of 12, 12 out of 12, 6 out of 6, 12, 12, 22, 6, and 6. That's all of them. All right, let's head back to, and there's no chests or anything. Yeah, we wrapped up everything last episode so that we could go directly into the mission, and then I promptly ruined it by doing other stuff.
I'm not really a glass half full kind of guy. Unless it's a glass of whiskey.
Well, then I'd be a glass all empty kind of girl. Ha-ha! Okay, Logan, enjoy your time. Scaly One, thank you so much for the resubscription. I hope your weekend has gone well. I hope your March has been going well. How have you been? Scaly One is saying, sorry, I've been missing your live streams. Scaly One, I appreciate the sentiment. You never have to apologize for not being here. I just want everybody to feel comfortable being here when they can, and you should never feel necessary to apologize. With a time change, I'm 3 hours behind you now. Arizona doesn't change the time, so it's not as easy for me to catch you live, but I've been watching your VODs. Scaly One, very much appreciated, and that's why the VODs go up, especially for these long-term playthroughs. All right, let's do our mission. We are going to do the story mission. Hold on, what's over here? Yeah, nothing that we care to do right now. Okay, all the devils are here. Let's hit it. But yeah, Scaly One. Yeah, the time changes are very dumb. Scaly One, I'm glad that you're here now, and I hope you're having a great weekend, and we'll have a very easy entry into the work week. Johnny Blaze needs to cut a deal before all hell breaks loose.
It's not just the Southwest. Look. A rise of Hydra movement in Eastern Europe.
Are you seeing...
Holy disturbance in the Force!
Not too holy from the feel of it.
Quite the reverse.
Whoa!
Wake up, kid. If you're getting this, well, we gotta have us a little conversation. Ghost Rider to Ghost Rider.
I'm listening.
In person. Here, at the Mesa. And I need your pit crew, too. Counting on you to bring them. So don't screw it up.
I mean, this crew is fine. Are these... I guess this is the group that we're bringing, and I'm fine with it. So, like, Jab and I have spoken a little bit about this as the playthrough has gone on. This is why I level up my characters equally, because you never know when the game is going to say this is who you've got on your team. I don't think that I need to make any different changes right now. I don't really like Phoenix Flame, though. Let's take that out. Take that out. Draw 2 hero cards, healing salve, sure. Let's hit autocomplete. Nanotech Weave, gain 2 heroism. That's a nice safe one. All right, let's hit it.
I think Blaze is feeling bad about blowing me off earlier.
I do not think Blaze feels much of anything.
Do you think Blaze wants to apologize?
Doubt it.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. If we don't come back with the parchment this time...
We are going to come back with the parchment, one way or another.
What do you mean something is up with Limbo? More soulless? A little more detail would be appreciated.
That's all the detail I can give. But do not worry. I'll stay behind and figure out what's going on.
Please do. And next time you sense some kind of danger with Limbo, come talk to me about it first.
Korasho Bumir.
What did you just say?
Just tell the team I will be watching over them.
Okay, speaking as the one going into Limbo, is there anything I need to be made aware of?
I'm almost getting used to seeing you on your feet again. Almost.
Nothing to be scared of. I will be right here, looking out for everyone.
All right, if you say so.
Guess
Yeah.
Hear Blaze out, but don't agree to anything. Most importantly, get that page.
So, Jab, we have left the volume where it was last time. You had asked to, like, just notch the dialogue up a little bit. By the way, just in 5 seconds, there's nothing to do sound. Yeah, the only thing that I turned down was music, and believe it or not, sound effects are dialed down a little bit. You should hear it if the music isn't at half. It's... the sound mix in this game by default is interesting. Reminds me of that Family Guy segment about the distracting trumpet.
Don't look at me like that, Rox. Time for this story to end. One way or another.
Ghost Rider to Ghost Rider. Just like you said.
And your crew. Good. Because I got us a plan. You want to stop that nasty mama of yours? Stick with me. and keep your trap shut.
Who in the 10 hells do you think you are?
10?
I'm the guy with the answer to your prophecy problem.
Damn!
We good now? After you.
What the hell?
Worse. Limbo.
Oh, crap. Is that...
Mephisto.
Johnny Blaze, you made it. I'm impressed.
Wait, what?
You're doing the right thing. Can't have that hunter of yours running around off-leash, can we? He's leaving you in good hands. Well, not good. You understand.
Okay, I get it. Actually, I don't. What's the plan here?
Hunter's written all over that page, kid. Further we keep him from the midnight sun, the better. And this place is further as it gets.
So, what? You dump him off in hell with the freaking devil?
Limbo with Mephisto.
There's a difference.
You do realize I can hear everything?
Bastard wants Cathan back less than we do. Count on that.
Coward. You two deserve each other.
Hate me all you want when we get home, kid. But it's the only option.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
He's got a point, Johnny. Our arrangement was for you.
Don't get cute with me, yuppie.
Oh, I'd love to see the look on his face when he gets back. But, first things first. Let's see if you're worth all the fuss, shall we?
Oh wait, survive for 4 turns. Okay, we're familiar with these. Hello to Grumpy.
I hope you don't
These
mind a
rules.
little diversion. I promise it won't be any worse than what Lilith had planned for you. But here we are. Here you are, child of the blood.
Hell's greatest imposter. Always too cowardly to face me himself.
Your time will come, Ryder. But today, my interests lie elsewhere.
So I'm just weighing who I want to hit this with.
You were too weak for this fight.
I don't think I want to get rid of the hero combo just yet, because I feel like we can get 2 more. It's a bummer that I didn't get any skill cards at all. Well, I got this one, but that's going to remove Ghost Rider rather, from play. So I don't really want to take this one because I'm going to get 1 vulnerable. Although, I mean, it does have some benefits here. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's risk it. Let's go ahead and... We can't kill that person. Let's get this guy.
Your time. Your mother abandons you.
Vulnerable is a risky play here, but I'm hoping that we're going to get some cards that'll keep this train going. And actually, not really. While in his hand, this item gains 32 damage the next time Ghost Rider is damaged by an attack or a Ghost Rider ability. That's going to discard a random card, and it would really blow if it was the hero combo. So let's redraw Hellride, because I really don't want to discard my hand right now. Oh, perfect. Yes, actually, I really like this, because this will help us to survive that... It'll help us survive the vulnerable, right? If they can't hit what they can't see. But what I need is 1 more bit of... Heroism. Let's redraw Hell's Fury. Okay, I do like this, but... Well, I can do it, but for free. I was really hoping to get one more hero combo card. Okay, so new plan. We're going to do 138 points of damage to somebody. The question is, who is it going to be? I think that we should do it to this guy. No, we're not going to get concealment, and I know it.
Told me to mention your mother. Apparently she is promiscuous.
Okay, we want to hit the biggest guy in the field. We could, well, actually, this is the biggest guy in the field, and it's not quite enough to hurt them, or to kill them. So, it is tempting, though, man. Okay, well, let's focus on what we can do, and we need to pare down the number of, like, hunter attacks that are coming in. Do I have anything else that would do this amount of damage? Guarding Strike. No, not quite. Although, if I do Guarding Strike on this guy, then that is enough to kill him. Okay, I like that idea.
Lilith has sent you here to die. I hope you are prepared.
This is our last card play. I feel like I'm gonna have to be content with that. Although this has its advantages too. Thing is, if I do hero combo to that guy, he's already dead. So what do I get by doing that? Not very much, actually. Let's hero combo this guy and then see what we get.
Let us show them the truth.
Why did that happen?
Mindless followers suffer the same fate.
Was that part of the hero combo that I missed? Also, Samlin is going with "Wow, Hunter," that Yo Mama joke. Yeah, that's one of the things that she says. I'm not sure which of the other Midnight Suns has sort of like introduced that to her. So, I do like Fortify. It would be our last thing, but we'd gain 2 counter, and it's probably better than any other thing that I have. We do 97 points of damage to somebody. I mean, that would, well, hold on, that would take this guy. It's going to discard a random card is my only issue, and I would hate for it to be Fortify. That's the thing with Ghost Rider. You don't know what you are... what you're playing with yet. Oof. Okay, let's do Fortify, just because she is... Well, we do have a lot of anti-Ghost Rider attacks coming in as well. That's pressure. Okay, let's knock this guy into that guy. That's going to take out 3 of these incoming attacks.
Suffer the pain of your victims.
Drain Soul, but I don't have any heroism, and I can't get it unless I can work out a way to kill this guy. Nobody else has 97. Oh, wait. All right, I'm going to risk it. We'll have to see what card we lose, but I'll get 1 heroism, and then we can do a Drain Soul, which could potentially take out 2 more guys. Grumpy's asking, what's the point of the watch streak? Brag to Maz into the streamer? I think that's it, Grumpy. I think it's a matter of, like, communicating to the streamer that, you know, hey, I'm a regular, that I'm always here. What's odd, though, is that it's only visible, like, on the back end. Twitch is not yet making that visible. Like, you can't post it in chat. Oh, and Samlin is saying you get extra channel points, too. I didn't know that. So, forceful knockback in any direction and apply 1 week. Well, I would like to do that, I think.
You have earned this.
Oh, this is stupid. So what was stupid about that was that it didn't kill him. And as a result, that's my last card play. Oh, I really wanted to do Fortify. Okay, is there any other action that I can take? Well, I can throw this at that guy, and that's going to be one less incoming strike. And I believe that even if I use a discard to get an extra move, it's not going to... Like, I don't think that I can do an extra shove. I think that that is off the table. Gain 2 heroism. Yeah, I think that's it for the turn. Hunter's going to take a lot of damage here. I don't think it'll be lethal. I really should have focused on killing somebody with that last attack.
You will have to do better than that.
Show no mercy.
Is no one else concerned about where we are?
It may look like hell, but don't believe your eyes.
Okay, sorry. Ghost Rider is not feeling very healthy. Do I have... No, I don't have any drained souls. That's super duper. Okay, Annihilation would be awesome in that group of people. So let's see if we can start to build that up a little bit. Obviously, the concern here is that this is going to cause Ghost Rider some damage. Gain 1 strength and draw 2 cards. I might have close to a full deck right now, so let's hit this guy at that guy.
It is time. You doom yourself by association.
Okay, and same deal here. We're gonna, like, continue to weaken this friend. Right? Yeah. And I can survive the amount of damage that I'm gonna take. Yeah, barely, but I can.
Accept your... An eternity of suffering awaits.
Okay, I do like this because he would recover 104 health. I can redraw it for the +1 heroism. I definitely don't want it to be his final act for this turn. So let's use Hellmouth. We're going to open up a Hellmouth, like, I don't know, right... Yeah, I feel like right here. This will be our first actual card play of this turn. So I've got 2 more, but that's going to power up Annihilation a little bit more.
Fires of hell burn bright.
They attack their nearest ally twice. I like the sounds of that. Now, if they kill their closest ally, does that qualify? Does that refund the card play? I actually don't know. So... we're gonna get 2 more, who did I just use it on? Okay, super not what I intended to do. Although, that taught me something that I didn't know, that if he can't attack the closest ally twice, it'll attack 2 different allies. I had no idea. Okay. Let's use Drain Soul. As long as we kill somebody, we're only... Well, no, I do want to do this. So let's do that to this guy so that we get the card play refunded. And then I want to use it on this guy. We're going to continue to take him down a peg.
Make way for vengeance.
It's going to give Ghost Rider back some much-needed hit points. Okay, now the next one, I don't want to spend this. I do want to use Annihilation. We've got 4 guys all lined up. this is our last card play unless we kill somebody. So, yeah, let's annihilate these guys. Like that's 4 guys for the price of 5 heroism. Seems like a good call.
They do not stand a
The darkness builds within you, Hunter.
Okay, everybody here is attacking Ghost Rider, so I would ideally like to do a Drain Soul or the Straight to Hell, because they can't attack anybody then. Ghost Rider takes 105 damage. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, so let's just play it safe. All 3 of these guys are attacking Ghost Rider. Let's just take Ghost Rider off the field and get +2 heroism as we go. Okay, I don't think that there's anything that I want to redraw right now. I'd love to use my move to shove one of them into the hole, but since I can't, we will instead use our move to shove... Well, I don't want to blow them up. That just seems like a waste. Okay, that sucks. And... Alright, let's kill one more guy. Maxine thinks that the points might have gone to Grumpy before he clicked the button. Like, do you get them, Maxine? Do you know at the point that the watch streak is acknowledged? Okay.
I've encountered all sorts of unusual beings through the ages, but you, little hunter, are something truly unique. Your very existence is against the rules.
Your words are meaningless to me, demon.
You'll come to understand.
Leave some for the rest of us.
It's the discard a random card that concerns me about Whip, because I've got some really good cards that I would prefer not to do that to. Let's Drain Soul on... I do that guy twice. Oh, I'm chaining 3 now. Okay, let's do that person, and then... Yeah, we'll do this. As long as we kill somebody, then we'll get, we'll get to do a lot more damage to this guy with a lot of hit points. Maxine is saying she doesn't know, but I know that you do get the points even when it doesn't show you the watch streak share. I saw it the other day. Interesting. It's all the more reason to stay on top of Mia's watch streak so that people will be able to donate to the special events, because the more points you have, the more opportunities you get to contribute to that, the channel points specifically. So, the next attack card. Well, I do have one last side attack card. Okay, so we're going to use Obsidian Collar, which is free. And now we're going to use all of this damage. Yeah, all of this damage. Oh no, this person still has more hit points.
Your fate.
Now, if I don't do anything else with Hunter, she is immune to attack this turn, so I'm going to be inclined to leave her be for a minute. Perfect. Hell's Fury. This gains plus 35 damage the next time we're attacked. Yeah, so this is perfect. So I'll just leave this in the hand, and if we get a Lash Plus or 2, we will only be making it more powerful. Yeah, let's hit this guy.
Has chosen. This will be your end.
Okay, this will actually give us hit points back. I'm comfortable with that. 175 hit points. Well, there's a couple people that we can end. And it's not quite gonna take him. We could... Here's what we'll do with Drain Soul. Let's do this person, and then this person 3 times. Yeah, that works.
Suffering begins.
That way we not only get the card play refunded, but we also get a free card out of it. Or another card.
With those powers, I would have guessed you were aligned with Lilith.
Retribution, knockback, and discard a random card. Yeah, see, that feels a little bit dangerous. So I do need 1 heroism in order to use this. That means using any attack card that doesn't cost me... Yeah, it's disappointing that I'm gonna, like, have to lose a random card on this, but...
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Oh, that Wild Strike is looking real good, but I'd rather keep her... Oh, actually, nobody's attacking her anymore. Okay, screw it then. Wild Strike.
Servants of Lilith.
Yes, okay, let's open up a Hellmouth. It's mostly, honestly, to get the extra heroism. We don't have any hazards over here, so we'll open up one here. Wherever the enemies come up, we'll have something that we can kick him into. Hellride, that's a little bit much against one guy. Quick Slash... I like it for applying the vulnerable, I think. Yeah, we still got 2 card plays left. That's too expensive. That's too much damage, I feel like. I want to save Hell's Fury for the next time. Okay, let's quick slash this guy. I'd really like to kill him, though. Let's see if we can throw him into the pit, because then we'll get the card play refunded. And we'll just have to find out what... Yeah! It's always funny to me. Awesome. We are very well set up for the next turn. Yeah, we have 1 more turn to survive. So now, for the rest of this turn, what, if anything, can we do to get some additional heroism on the way out? We've got 2 card plays. Let's use Fortify. All the block that we get carries over the next round. And I've got 2 redraws. Oh, we got Obsidian Collar as well. Let's redraw this in the hopes of getting ourselves a... But I don't know that I want to do this, because if we quick slash somebody, if somebody comes in with like a lot of hit points, applying 1 vulnerable is gonna, like, it's gonna make this Drain Soul hit like a truck. Okay, let's redraw Hellride. Discarding your hand is a bummer. Apply 1 week. Yeah, let's redraw it. I really want a skill card if we can possibly get it. No, here comes Hellride again. All right, so I don't have anything here that will get us free heroism. I've got an item, but I don't see the need to use that right now. So we're done. That's the turn.
More lambs to the slaughter.
Though I had heard your little team was making trouble out there for Lilith.
You haven't seen anything yet, but your time will come.
Okay, here's what I think we want to do. Let's use Quick Slash to apply that vulnerable. That'll add more damage onto everything else that we do to this guy. That sucks. Okay, new plan. Let's throw this at this guy. That's going to slightly reposition Hunter. And I'm hoping that now, when we use Quick Slash... Yes, now we can knock this guy into that guy. Now, only the guy that we hit, as far as I know, gets the vulnerable.
What makes you think you will fare any better?
But now, with our bonus damage, see, 297 hit points, we play an attack card worth 210.
You had your chance to escape.
That guy's just dead thanks to the vulnerable.
Lilith's servants fall.
Okay, Wild Strike is tough to pass up, and we don't even have to play the Obsidian Collar to do it. Unless we do. Yeah, well, let's do Obsidian Collar. And then we are gonna freaking murder 700 points of damage? Yes, please. Honestly, I don't even think that was necessary because it was gonna be 350 anyway. But it's just fun to do that much damage. Hello to Fox McCloud. Fox, I hope that your Sunday's been going well. Okay, I think... Yeah, let's knock these two guys together. What does that leave me with 1 or 2 card plays left?
I am the spirit of vengeance.
1 card play left. So let's just try to make sure that we always kill people from now on. Well, I mean, Drained Soul is going to kill a bunch of these guys now. Yeah, and recover all those hit points that we just used up. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Are we up to 5 now? Wow. Ghost Rider, if you will.
Nice not being on the receiving end of your wrath.
And we got another Drained Soul. So that's a little excessive. But I'm not gonna complain. Yeah.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
And I'm just gonna see if we can just not, push this guy right in. Point.
That's the last of them. But stay on your toes.
Already your efforts send shockwaves across the multiverse, Hunter. Your mother will be so proud.
I am just getting started.
Good. So am I.
Usurper! You forget. You are not the ruler of Limbo. I am!
Ileana, nicely done. You always were so gifted.
So gifted, you stole me from my parents. Twisted me into a living weapon until I cast you from this very realm?
I mean, yes.
This is starting to sound familiar.
I have reopened Blaze's portal, as well as a few others. Leave, now. Mephisto and I have some catching up to do.
Ah, a minor inconvenience.
Of course. I thought I had lost you, child. I am pleased you... The page! He carries the page. Retrieve it for me!
Come and get it.
Fox McCloud was saying it's first Mia's stream and then this one. It's so great. Fox McCloud, I really appreciate that. I like to know that this is brightening people's days. Nest Mothers summon altars each turn. Yeah, destroy the altars and they turn into monuments.
Out the frying pan into the fire. I hope you've got some fight left in you.
Tired of
On that we are agreed.
I like it when they use their shield, because they have to, like, channel all of their health into it.
I have not shaken their confidence.
Okay, so it looks like we're... Nope, no, we're still... So all the power-ups that we did to our Drain Soul are still in play, but we lost all our heroism coming over here. I guess it wasn't very heroic to run away. Okay. Okay, so we can blow up that ley line to get that. So let's focus on blowing up that monument. Or altar, whatever.
None are forgiven.
Create a drop. I don't feel like that's super helpful right now. Gaining the 60 block is nice, but honestly, the only person... Well, okay, no, this person's also coming to attack Hunter, so... $115 points of damage against that 176-point shield. If I can't get through the shield, I mean, he loses it at the end of the turn, if I remember my... What's it called lore? Midnight Suns lore correctly. That's overkill. Symbiote Bind. Can I do that to this guy? Hold on. Symbiote Bind. Because if I can lock him down, then we can just wail on Nest Mother. Okay, now all I need to do is, like, capitalize on that. And I don't have enough heroism. Let's redraw Drain Soul. I've got 2 of them, and I'm not going to be able to play them for a bit. Banish. Not enough heroism. Let's redraw heroism. Or banish. Now we're talking. Okay, so Wild Strike would gain 1 vulnerable, but there's only 1 enemy that's currently targeting Hunter since we've locked down that dude. And as long as we don't do any more damage to him, he's not doing too much. The bummer, though, is that that's not enough. Oh, this guy splits. Okay, then maybe I want to focus on hitting him really hard. We've actually got 2 Dark Legions, and both of them are planning to split either themselves or others. Ooh, okay, let's open up a Hellmouth.
Only the innocent are spared.
Hello to Telrea! Telrea, I hope you've also had a nice Sunday. Limbo Portal. I'll tell you what, if we can find a way to, like, impact somebody on there. The trouble is we have no other magic cards. I do kind of really want to hit her very hard. The only bummer is that there's so many altars. Like, they're gonna continue to spawn. Okay, we're going to... Oh, I think this is a better play, honestly. Get rid of that altar so it doesn't get a chance to evolve. Free damage on her. $171 points of damage versus 242. Yeah, I feel like... Well, hold on, because maybe what I want to do is knock back. This is a 66% chance to just take this Dark Legion right off the map. I feel like that's worth the try. Nope. I mean, they split. We did a lot of damage, but we didn't take them off the map. And that is the end. Okay, let's do a few more things. We're gonna take out this altar. We learned firsthand in the previous episode just how dangerous those Dark Legions can get. So I'm looking for any other opportunities to... Hold on. Is this not a rock that I can... Oh, no, that's a... It's not a rock, is the point. Oh, well, this would kill that guy. I feel like that's worth it. Okay, that's all of my heroism. I do have one move, like a shove. And... But Magik, hold on, Magik, wait. Magik can... Okay, but... Oh! Well, sure. I didn't realize that was going to go through the portal, but yeah, let's do that. I feel like we're going to get another split here, but that's okay, because we still took out one of the altars. Man, if only I could have done something more. That's everything. We use all our heroism, all our moves, all our cards.
We are not out of this yet.
Now, tying down the shield guy, we actually didn't get a chance to do very much damage to the Nest Mother, but if he'd had a chance to move, those guys love to cause injuries to our characters, and then every time they play a card, they take damage. So I still don't feel bad about using the Symbiote Bind. These Dark Legions, though, we have to end this quickly, because they will multiply like gremlins. Telrea wanted to ask you about the picture frames. Well, Telrea, so sure, yeah, was asking, can I borrow your mind? If I have, I'll share what I know, but I don't know much about the picture frames. I will be happy to help.
My mother will sacrifice any and all of her children to achieve her goals.
How sad.
So if we Wild Strike... Boy, ending her. Defeat the Nest Mother. So I feel like if the objective is to defeat the Nest Mother, we should probably focus all of our strikes on her. Yeah.
You had your chance yesterday. That will not be enough. You will pay the price.
They have not lost focus yet.
That's bad, because now she's vulnerable. We can fortify, but that's not going to be enough to save her. We're going to redraw Drain Soul. Trapdoor. Move an enemy. Okay. Let's... that ley line is still closed, but we could move her next to the Hellmouth. I don't feel like that's going to... Oh, we could move her right there. Okay. Yeah, let's bounce Nest Mother here.
More than enough.
I will say this about the picture frames, Talrea. I find that they are, for whatever reason, poorly formatted for a lot of the things that you can put into them.
I'm right here.
Like, you really have to, like, zoom in the posters and stuff to make them fit. I don't know why they chose to do that. So, we could do a lot of damage to Nest Mother and her. Or forceful knockback in any direction. Yep, that kills Nest Mother.
Prepare yourself.
We've done it. Excellent work.
I already feel that page twisting inside me, you know? Who's to say I won't?
You are not Blaze, Robbie.
But I led you straight to him. Played right into his little game. If Ileana hadn't been there...
But I was there, Robbie. As you are always for me. It is time we go home.
I'm gonna find him. Blaze. And when I do...
He will know the true face of vengeance.
Damn straight, 3 stars. So Ray says, weird question. In a portal-based combat, who wins, her or Doctor Strange? I think her. I think Magik would. This is like an innate ability for her, whereas Doctor Strange is something that he had to learn. I mean, Whoops.
We've worked with Johnny before.
They're already kicking in on the convo.
Blaze tried to sell us out and we're still going to trust him? The Midnight Suns are starting to feel like a real positive force for good. Even though we've got several witches and demons on our team.
Heard about the Limbo adventure.
But nobody wants to talk.
And ghosts, this whole prophecy thing is feeling a whole lot less end of the worldy. Also, I get to say, hey Hunter, we're trouncing your mom.
Okay, so it's nighttime, so we don't have as much to do. Let's go talk to Magik. Talrea was meaning Doctor Strange from the film, not Midnight Suns. Well, I mean, I mean, if it's from a different universe, then we'd have to go with, like, that version of Magik. But on the whole, I'm not familiar with Magik that much, but what I'm given to know is that rather than a traditional upbringing of, like, learning reading, writing, and arithmetic, she learned portals. Like, that was what she's done, and that's sort of like a built-in ability that she just has. It's like a reflex for her. So I feel like she's much more accustomed to thinking that way, and it would be a much more potent reflex for her. That's my thought on it, anyway.
The Parchment of Power is here, within the walls of the Abbey.
I assume you overheard Robbie or someone talking about it?
No. I could feel its power the moment it arrived. It was a numbing dread, the likes of which I have never experienced before. I worry for Robbie.
You do not think he can handle it?
Sarah and Strange probably won't bring this up around him, but that parchment is not just random Latin phrases. It contains the words of Chthon himself. They are as dangerous as nuclear weapons.
And hello to Harmonious Crow, who sneaked in a little bit ago. Sneak with a Z. Crow, I almost missed the fact that you were here. There's lots of purple names in chat. I hope that you have had a wonderful weekend and a good portion of the last week. It was a very, very busy week all around, so I didn't have a chance to play this again as quickly as I had wanted to. I think that you were probably here for the last episode as well. You've really missed very little story. I think... So I don't think the parchment is safe here. I think the parchment is safe once we incinerate it in the gamma accelerator. So
I have already heard those words spoken aloud. Blaze read from the page and I saw what it could do. The power it unleashed.
The hellfire and destruction is only the beginning, I'm afraid.
The page will not be with Robbie long. If Stark's plan succeeds, we will be rid of Chthon's only toehold in our world.
Perhaps. The parchment is just one page of many, all carrying Chthon's vile message. Those pages were scattered across the globe. The hope was that they would remain hidden forever. Yet man, in his infinite wisdom, decided to collect them and bind them into the Darkhold.
And now Robbie has the final page.
I pray he is strong enough to carry it.
And hello to Innate Massacre, who asks, is Venom good? And also, can you use Venom whenever you want? Yes and yes. So the thing to understand about is so and so good. Every character in the game has a little bit of a unique gameplay hook that makes them play a little bit differently than anybody else. So it's not just like, oh, these three are tanks and they're all sort of interchangeable. The deal with Venom is that Venom starts the game, starts every mission feeling ravenous. He's very hungry, and that gives him a big attack bonus. With every attack that he uses, he's feeding, so he becomes less hungry, and that sort of dulls the edge, and it's not that he becomes weaker, it's that he becomes less strong. Like, he has less of a bonus compared to other damage-dealing heroes. So one of the ways that you want to play Venom is to make the most of him when he is at his most hungry, and then to play cards that will either keep him ravenous or rebuild his levels of ravenous. So with that in mind, he like no other hero plays quite like that. And then in terms of, you know, can you use him whenever you want?
Ileana called Limbo home. With that Mephisto creeper living there?
You've got to be bored watching me practice defensive roles.
Honestly, yes.
Hold on.
But it's not like I've got anything else to do. Ileana and Wanda took off to the chapel together.
And that bothers you?
Hold on, they're talking.
No, not at all. Why would I care? She can do what she wants.
I was gonna practice with Robbie, but he ran off to clean his car with Peter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you're the one who's bothered.
Like you said, Robbie can do what he wants.
Okay, if that convo is done. You can use, once you get Venom, so just so that you know, Venom is not available from the start of the game. There's some story content that you have to go through until it reaches a part in the story that it would make sense. But once Venom is available, he is, as far as I can tell, a teammate just like everyone else. And you can bring him on, like that last mission, it was Hunter, Robbie, and Magik. That's a story mission, so it was like that one's gonna be those three. But otherwise, if you have a choice of characters, you can bring Venom anytime you want.
Look at me. You've gone through so much, and here I am getting comfort from you like a selfish jerk. Almost as bad as an Avenger.
You're not that bad, Ileana, I promise.
Liar. I might as well put on a cape and start calling myself Doctor.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You saw your tormentor today. That couldn't have been easy.
It's good to have you back, sister.
It's good to be back, sister. We'll finish this conversation later. Looks like someone wants to talk to you.
And
she's all yours.
Also, Talrea had asked a question. Let me circle back to that. So, Talrea, to turn a poster into to turn like a photograph into a poster, you go to Superlink and then Gallery up here. And then let's grab one. Do we have any good ones? Any ones that aren't already posters? Well, I'll tell you what, this one here, if this isn't a poster, it should be. So I press A to select it, and then if you look down there at the bottom, Y to convert to painting. I'm using a controller, but whatever those controls are, hold down Y, and now we have a new painting in the inventory, and now we'll go put that into the thing somewhere. But Innate Massacre, so was saying, I want to get the game mainly because Venom is my favorite Marvel character. So do bear in mind, like, although you could probably choose to take Venom on a, like, plurality of missions, there's going to be ones that he's not available. And also, like, it's not a game about Venom. So I would just, it's... like, if you want to collect everything that has Venom in it, yeah, he's in it. And I actually really like him as a character, and I like bringing him on missions. But this is very much a game... I would say, like, I'm not sure if there's a main character outside of Hunter. Every character in the game plays their role, and one of the things that I like is how well integrated the DLC characters like Venom are. Oh, and just for, like, showing Innate Massacre, you can also go to customization. So this is, you know, I'm Eddie Brock, but then when he goes into combat, then you can apply some alternate costumes if you want, or some alternate color schemes. Here's all black. Here's a lot of green. Here's black and red. I actually kind of like this one. Kind of like a what do I want to say? A diseased green. I think I like the way that that looks. Inverted Spider-Man. Okay, let's go talk to Magik.
Mephisto was behind the Soulless. Why did you not tell me, Ileana?
Because I didn't know for sure. It was not easy to face him, you know. But the support of my friends, like you, gave me the strength to do it. In a way, I owe him everything, even though he took everything from me. He made me Darkchild, gave me the gift of ruling Limbo. And today, I booted him from it. And it wasn't the first time.
I don't know why this is a dark option, but I would like to hear about the first time.
I would like to hear about the first time you expelled him from Limbo.
He did it to himself, really. Mephisto made the mistake of putting me in a position where I had to kill my only friends in order to prevent him from summoning the Elder Gods. I could not take it anymore, and found a way to teleport back to my parents. But it had been so many years that they didn't recognize me. In fact, they were terrified of me and called the police. So, I went back to Limbo, and used my own pain to form the Soul Sword. I used it to drive back Mephisto and take the throne. He was not expecting that. That's enough about him for today. We must look forward to the challenges that lay ahead.
Sleep well tonight, Ileana. You deserve it.
Good night, Hunter.
Okay, that's everything in here. Fox McCloud is asking, is it a dark option because it's prying or opening up old wounds? The thing is, it feels like a natural follow-on from her comment that, yeah, I had to kick Mephisto out of Limbo, and it wasn't the first time, to then ask, really, what's the first time? Like, if she then said, I don't feel like talking about it, yeah, that would feel pretty weird about bringing it up. So I need, like, a waypoint that I can follow. I guess we'll make that a waypoint. I want to walk there because we might find some reagents on the way. I really didn't look around on this side last time. Like this. Tori is asking, is the sword really painful? I guess. She funneled all of her own personal traumas into it, so I think it probably hurts to be stabbed with and also hurts her to wield. Okay, there were absolutely no reagents on that path at all. And let's remember to put that poster up someplace since we made it.
Robbie's hero tried to sell us out? I'm kind of busy right now.
Cleaning your car?
It's gotta be done. If I don't, no one else will.
You have the parchment. Our hopes are all riding on you right now.
I can't believe I used to worry that I didn't belong here.
Right. Now is the time for you to step forward.
I already stepped forward. It's your turn.
If there is something you need to get off your chest...
You mean like the parchment? No, it's in there pretty snug. I'm doing great otherwise. It's not like any major life role models attempted to sell us out to Mephisto recently.
Robbie,
Thanks for checking on me, Hunter. Later. I just want to be alone right now. Thanks.
I see things are going well for you, too. Who knows? Maybe if we keep doing whatever it is we're doing, we can get the Dread Maiden on our side, too. I shouldn't joke about the Dread Maiden. That thing still gives me the creeps. One time, I ate an entire Super Grande burrito in one sitting. Sour cream, guac, black beans.
Okay, I have no... Well, so what is the point, Peter?
It's not the same as having a piece of the Darkhold stuck in your chest, but it also kinda is. Sucks about Blaze, though. They say never meet your idols. Not that I can blame you. Who wouldn't want to hang out with Johnny Blaze? Yeah, I wouldn't stress about it too much. My Aunt May has a saying. Living in worry invites death in a hurry. Yeah, and if you like that saying, she's got a lot more where that came from. I think she learns them from crypto quips in the newspaper. Hey, you should come over for dinner one of these days. You know, just to be friendly. It's always work, work, work around here. Oh, did Mephisto smell like rotten eggs? You missed a spot. Just kidding. You've covered all the spots about 50 times now. Look, feel free to say something if I'm getting on your nerves. That happens sometimes. I even get on my own nerves and have to say something. You can shut up now, Peter. You got it, Self. Sipping my lip. Do you ever get an insane craving for mac and cheese?
You done? Okay, I was honest.
Was it some weird mystical ritual, or was it cognitive recalibration via spirit force trauma?
Goodbye, Peter.
Like your soul punched Wanda's soul's face, and she came to. But I also drank way too much coffee this morning.
Bye. Do you think that they just put... I'm so... Like, we've talked about it on a number of occasions. What's his name? Yuri Lowenthal. Do they just, like, put him in front of a microphone and just say, go to it? Like, do they even write lines for him after a while? Or is he just like, I got it? And he just, like, does this stream of consciousness thing as Peter Parker. And then that's what comes out. So, also, Talrea had said something about, like... Hold on, because I wanted to read this. Go back up. Come on, go up. The last question Talrea said is, a certain person's science is a bit questionable. You know the person I mean? He has a food table in the corner. So, wait, what was the question, though? So, it seems like you're thinking of Deadpool. Like... Is it the fact that they're making, like, is it like from a moral standpoint that he's putting us in contact with like black market contacts and like more illicit contacts? Or what's the, I guess, what's the question about it? Because I'm trying to do all the science that I can, and indeed would like to go on some more missions with Scarlet Witch, if possible. And if the other person's around, I'm so sorry, man, I forgot your name. I will endeavor to take Venom on a mission as well, if you wanted to actually see him in action. Okay. Nope. Continue to pick up these reagents as I find them. But that's probably enough for now. Let's head back. It's more, hey, can I have some finances? It's for a food truck. Isn't that like Deadpool though? Isn't he like just kind of random about everything? Not taking things seriously to the point where he would spend team financing on getting his own Deadpool-themed food truck seems right up his alley. Jab is saying it's been a while since the Venom mission. As far as I know, I finished like the Venom storyline. I want to say that we did have him, if not in the last episode, certainly the one before that. And by the way, they still haven't fixed my pants, right? Nope.
Stop being so defensive and listen to us, Robbie.
We're just worried about you, that's all.
No need to be worried. I got this.
I don't think you fully understand what you're carrying. The parchment packs a lot of evil.
And what? You don't think I can handle it? I'll have you know that you aren't the only one who has a corner on controlling darkness. Just ask Sparky.
We're just concerned.
Concerned? You're starting to sound an awful lot like Caretaker, Nico.
Since when did you become such a jerk?
Since he started carrying that damn page, that's
Why don't you worry about yourself, Blade?
Whatever you say, Robbie. Why don't you go find Peter?
Well, maybe I will. I'm out.
Well, we tried.
The parchment of power is no joke. Then again, neither is Robbie. Let's just hope he's right and he can handle it.
Yeah, let's hope.
Okay, I'm going to assume that this is not going to kick off a mission, but nonetheless, well, okay, there's a couple things. Number one, if anybody's room is open, let's go ahead and put up that poster. Oh, is this actually Robbie's room? It is. Wow, that's lucky. Okay, so we're going to try to put up the poster here. It's... Yeah, this is not going to go well, because look at how far you have to zoom in to not have black sides. Okay, so I think this looks like trash, but sometimes when you actually like select it, it resolves.
That looks good.
Okay, yeah, it's not great, but it's okay. You know, I guess it scales well enough. Okay, let's read the super chat message. Oh, okay, hold on. Carol says, Ileana, I wanted to reach out and see how you were doing. Magik says, why? Captain Marvel says, I've dealt with creatures as powerful as Mephisto. I know it can leave some scars. I'm also aware you have history with him. It's not my business, and I'm not asking for details, but I can talk about it if you want to talk about it. Magik says, I'm fine. Captain Marvel says, sure. The war room is usually empty between 11 p.m. and 1 p.m. I welcome any distraction from paperwork. Magik says, I probably won't be there. Captain Marvel says, cool. Magik says, but I might. Captain Marvel says, cool. And Magik says, okay. Captain Marvel, I think, has a good sense of how to talk to Magik. No pressure, just letting you know. Okay, then we've got Intel, Shield Intel drop bot. Blah, 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 blah. Intercepted signal by EP-17. Did we read this? Yeah, no, we read that one before. Okay, I recognize it. Let's go to messages and... Hold on, let me just look. Yep, we already did that. Scarlet Witch says, I never expected to meet you, Hunter, much less grow closer to you. If you could use a break, I was thinking of watching a movie in the common room. Let's do it. Unless it's a Hugh Grant movie.
Is this another movie night? And if so, where's Nico?
It's not an official movie night. It's more of my way of saying thank you for being a friend. I didn't have many growing up. Wasn't exactly the popular kid, if you know what I mean.
Me either.
Let me guess. People were afraid of you.
Goes with the whole hunting and killing demons line of work. Most people find it off-putting.
You save people's lives, and they repay you with fear. Typical.
They were scared of what I had to do to protect them. More specifically, what I was capable of doing.
Did it bother you, being feared?
Not at all.
Well, it bothered me. Made my life hell. In Transia, it was just me and my brother Pietro for a long while. We wandered from village to village, begging, doing odd jobs, scrounging by any way we could.
Tough times make us tougher.
And they break you in ways you don't always understand until much later. I wish living in utter squalor was as bad as it got, but it was better than how we got there.
Oh?
When I was a child, Transia was very poor. Our parents could find no work. One day, my father stole bread to feed us. A mob chased him into our neighborhood. I was terrified for him. I told them to stop, and half of them turned to stone. I didn't mean to. I didn't understand my powers or how to use them, but I got scared, and people died. But the worst of it, Father pointed at me and cried out, "Witch." And then he was part of the mob, and they were after me. Pietro grabbed me and ran, faster than any person can run. We realized we could never go back. We were different, and had to look out for ourselves.
That explains a lot about you, Wanda.
How so?
The toughest, most resilient people are often forged in tragedy.
I don't feel tough or resilient. Survival isn't a moral triumph, Hunter. You managed to evade the chaos, that's all. I felt like my life was cursed with misfortune, heartache, and pain ever since. It wasn't until recently that I began to feel that curse lift.
What changed?
You. I met you, and you saved me. So, thank you for being a friend. Didn't know how much I needed one like you.
I feel like this is a little bit of a soft burn against all of the other friends that she has. Like, man, Hunter, thank God I finally have someone I can rely on. It's like, Scarlet Witch, you know that, like, Nico and Magik and Robbie were just, like, beset with grief over not having you here. Also, Talrea is... So, I have not gotten the line, at least not that I've recognized, that Talrea is referencing, but I do remember Blade going, no, no, no. And it wasn't just him. But, now, Talrea, have you done... Because I don't want to spoil it if you didn't see it. Have you done the Deadpool missions, the story missions yet? Because there was another moment between Deadpool and Blade that I really liked. By the way, I did see Harmonious Crow when you had said that it's been a very busy week. Yeah, that's how my week shook out as well. It was, I really wanted to play more of this, and it was just, I've got 90 minutes here, I've got 2 hours there. Like, it just wasn't fitting into the schedule, unfortunately.
And to the right. Sometimes I even impress myself.
Talrea saying it's from the first time that you meet Deadpool. I don't remember that.
We never close.
Okay, so I already have 2 Mind Breakers. I do have 1 Limbo's Grasp, but it's already upgraded. Wrath is new. Give Hunter cards in the hand critical. All Hunter cards are criticals when drawn for the next 2 turns. Well, since when do I have a copy of this? I don't recognize this ability at all. We're going to grab that one. And then if we're going to grab something, it might as well be a purple one. So let's grab this one. Why not? Crow finished work late almost every night, and her brain was just too tired to play. It's one of the reasons that we've struggled to set, like, much of a schedule in advance. Like, I want to say this weekend, like, neither of the Anno streams appeared on the schedule because I just wasn't sure if I was going to be up in time. Ability crafting, well, research is where we're at now. So the Gamma Accelerator. With this cannon, I'm retracing my father's footsteps. I can hear it in his voice, all the research notes. I can see his handprints all over the schematics. Fitting, I suppose, just another ghost to haunt my nightmares here. But we can't start this yet, for whatever reason. So let's look at Ultimate Fighting Machine. Thanks to Logan, I've been in contact with a couple of the X-Men's brightest, Dr. Hank McCoy, and somebody who just goes by Forge. They've been tracking the changes in gamma radiation, and they've got some interesting theories. Might be worth investigating. All right, Forge Foundry 2. Now, there is one other here.
Tony is working.
Yeah, so we want to do 2 more missions with the Scarlet Witch. And with that, still none of that.
Always a pleasure.
Torrego's tech goes above level 10? Yeah, apparently goes to 11. Dials all the way up to 11. Okay, I've got the cash. So we'll probably do the upgrade here. Oh, and our daily
sparring.
sparring.
We should have built a firing range first.
I think of the set. I'll tell you what, why don't we, for story reasons, do it with Ghost Rider? It feels like he's got some aggression to work out.
Like playing with fire.
Jab says, Hank McCoy is beast. No idea who Forge is. I feel like I have heard of Forge. He's like good at working with machines. Where did I see him? Was he in X-Men Evolution? I wonder if it, like, Jab or somebody. I'm trying to remember. I think that if you Google search like X-Men Evolution, Forge might have been a character in there.
Ready to work?
So I've definitely heard of him, and I don't know all of the characters. Air superiority. Well, I can't afford this one. I can't afford that one. And Wrath, yeah. So this is interesting. Oh, and it makes it free. So we lose the ability to get the +2 heroism, but
so I guess I'm letting you choose for me too.
Giving all of Hunter's cards critical for 2 turns, that seems really good. Yeah, let's do it.
New and improved.
Now, whether or not I'm going to put that ability into her deck, I don't know yet. Chain swipes. Do I or do I not have an upgraded chain swipes? Oh, I don't. Okay. Full combo, apply 1 week. Let's hit it.
Let's see him try to handle me now.
Okay, and I don't have a lot of like essence right now to do more.
Are you all right?
Why would I not be?
We encountered Mephisto.
Duh.
What does this mean you deserve to know?
I thought you should hear it from me.
Limbo reacts to those stained by his presence. When you returned, I knew.
Is there anything I can do?
I am all right, Hunter. No, that is a lie. I am not all right. But you thought to warn me. This I will not forget.
Wait, she was there? Like, she was literally right there. Why are they treating, like, we met Mephisto as some revelation that... That's weird. Like, feels a little bit like a bug weird. Also, Talreya was saying, and Samalander, thank you very much for the lurk. Talreya was asking, have I seen any of the celebrity death matches with
all this tension?
With Deadpool? No, I'm like... I think probably Talreya in my whole life, I've seen like 2 of those, like, those are like the stop motion, what are they called? Like action figure things that they used to do on like MTV. Am I thinking about the right one? I think I've seen like 1 or 2 of those ever.
I saw you witnessed our disagreement in the hallway earlier.
I did.
Yet you didn't say anything.
I did not.
The parchment contained some of the darkest, most twisted magic that's ever existed. Robbie's my friend, but I don't think he's strong enough to withstand those forces. If he doesn't pass that page off to someone else, it's going to consume him.
Do you have any recommendations on who?
You are right to worry about your friend, Blade. The parchment is powerful, and Robbie is only one man.
If he's carrying the parchment alone, he's got the rest of us to carry him. And I won't let him forget it.
That is a good sentiment. I hope that will be enough.
How much longer is he expected to hold the page?
We are all waiting on Stark. Until he can finalize his plan to destroy it, we wait.
All I could say is Stark had better hurry. Hey, can I ask a favor?
I saw Tony Stark eyeing the gift shop earlier today. Thought you might want to know. Give Tony Stark a gift from the gift shop. Well, I mean, that relies on me being able to hang out with him. I'd be happy to. I think I know specific ones that came out of the gift shop, and we have we have the the biography from Rhodey. Okay, so let's choose a low-level character, which at the moment we don't have a lot of those, which feels good. I would like to do either Captain Marvel or Captain America. I really like Captain Marvel. Telray is saying that they use various animation styles now, often the same combat. And Marquak is confirming Forge was in X-Men Evolution, although it was only 3 episodes, so good memory. I remember specifically, Marquak, and I hope that you're doing well as too. I hope you had a good weekend. There was a character in Heroes that, as with every character in Heroes, that just sort of randomly had developed a superpower out of nowhere. There was a kid, I want to say that it was Ali Larder's. Spoiler for Heroes, but seriously, don't watch Heroes. Don't watch Heroes. Don't watch Heroes. But, so just spoiler alert for what I'm about to say. Ali Larder's kid in that suddenly developed out of the blue magical machine powers. And I remember my friend HW saying, oh, so he's basically Forge from X-Men now. And that always stuck with me because it was one of his comic book references that I actually did understand. Okay, so let's do a quick jab on KO +1 moves. So before we do this, let's do a move. Jab says, I know I've read comics with Forge in them, but no memory of him at all. Okay, now let's do quick jab, and we're going to quickly jab. Hold on, does this have... No, there's no, it does have knockback. Okay, so I want to specifically see... Okay! Because I didn't have binary, I'm so effing stupid. God damn it. You would think that at this point in the game I would read the card all the way through. On KO, gain 1 counter. I very much want to have 1 counter here. God, that was stupid. I want to save this until I have binary. I don't know if the person who asked about Venom is still here, but Captain Marvel, this is an example. We're trying to power her up to be able to do binary. Okay, let's do Cosmic Ray on... That kills him, though. I'd love to weaken him up a little bit. This does kill 3 guys, though. It's probably wise to do this. Let's focus instead on... Let's do Cosmic Ray. Yeah, I really want the +1 counter. Man, if only I could do 8 more points of damage to that guy. Okay.
It's about time.
Telray was saying Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony is a fourth wall breaking character there.
B-team? Third string?
Put it this way, Deadpool versus another character who breaks the fourth wall was just a bad idea. Wow. I thought this was something you were recommending, but it sounds like it's actually not very good. I don't have great cards, man. Let's gain 85 block and a couple more points of heroism. I've got one card play left. Let's go binary to get the extra block. But we need to comb out a lot of these guys very quickly. 292 points of damage. Yeah, let's Rain of Blows this guy.
You asked for it. Don't make the same mistake twice.
Did that consume all of her block as well? Oh my god, I am the worst person in the whole world at this game. I'm probably gonna die here. Okay, let's Cosmic Ray this guy.
Watch out. There's no way Hydra's medical plan can cover the beating we're about to put on you.
We can blow this up, kill a couple of those guys.
Here we go.
Cosmic Ray this guy? Well, this guy... Nope, that's not going to knock him out, though. Okay, let's... See, this guy's next to the rock. So... No, this is the only guy that I can reasonably do it to and get a KO.
Not a problem. You think after 80 years of failure, Hydra would throw in the towel already?
Consume all block. I really goddamn need to start reading these. If only I had used Bring It On when I had binary. That's not enough to kill. That's not enough to kill. That's enough to kill one guy that I can hit, that has 1 hit point worth of life. Let's redraw Photon Beam since I'm nowhere near ready to use it. Regroup is not bad since at least it gives me some block. Let's blow this.
I'm on it.
And I'm going to redraw Rain of Blows in the hopes of getting anything that does a point of damage. I don't have binary, so I won't get knockback. If it's a KO, I gain +1 moves. So, let's punch this guy out.
Is that all? Tell him who sent you.
Okay, at least I got, like, some counter to work with this. Okay, that'll almost kill 2 dudes. So, yes, let's go binary again. Is there an achievement for going binary twice in 1 round? Now I'll get 2 resist. Okay, this is good. I definitely want to use this. I just don't know if I want to use it yet. Let's blow this, which is going to use my last point of heroism for now.
Watch this.
So, assuming that I counter those guys, they both die now, which is good. I do have 1 move, so if I... Hold on. No, I've already used my shove, so I can't shove that person. As far as I know, and I have no redraws, let's draw 2 of Carol's cards.
Watch and...
Okay, this is looking promising. Okay, let's kill the guy that has more hit points.
Not a problem.
At least monsters are wild and unpredictable. These Rent-A-Mercs have no gumption.
Quick jab. Knockback. Okay, I like knockback, and I do have binary, right? Like I'm reading it correctly for once.
Ready up. You should have known better.
Okay, I've got some pretty good cosmic rays now, but none quite enough to kill that guy with 92 points. So Rain of Blows will put this guy down. It will also take me out of binary, which is bad. I don't want to do that ahead of them getting to hit me a lot. So the other option is gain 2 resist. I really like the gain 2 resist. However, if we move here, yep, this is I have an extra move. We're gonna kick this into this guy.
Let's do it.
Jab read all the X-Men books, but after getting about halfway through them, was pretty bored with them. By the end, really did not like X-Men anymore. When he read the Daredevil books, I came to really dislike Matt Murdock a lot. Wow. I am probably much more familiar with the Charlie Cox Matt Murdock relative to any other version of Daredevil. Okay, so let's hit the guy with the highest hit points that we can kill.
One more time.
That should get us another card.
Like us to beat up chumps like you.
Okay, quick jab. Well, if I can move over here, do we think... Hold on, I want to do this very carefully. I say that that's close enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to move Captain Marvel here. Here. And then we're going to quick jab this guy into that.
Next time I won't go easy.
Okay. We are running to the outer limits of what we can get away with on one turn, but we can still hit this guy with a big rock. Okay, let's quick jab.
Now they're really in trouble.
Okay, so is it worth it? I've got 2 resist, right? I'm pretty sure, or I can get 2 resist. So I think that rather than sacrifice all of my block and losing binary, I'm going to just make use of my 2 resist to take no damage and carry binary over into the next round. So I'm just going to... Maybe I want to save this for the next round. Because here we can just get another 92 block. Yeah, let's do this.
Is that all?
Crow says she bought the game, couldn't afford the DLC, but got the base game, saw somebody else playing, and I was like, I need to do it. Wait, this game? Or did I miss an earlier conversation? Let me roll this back here. Also, my stupid mouse cursor is gone. But Crow is saying that she saw somebody else playing it and was like, I just need to do it. Well, I'm just, if it was this game or any other, but congratulations, Crow. It's always great to have a game that you're enthusiastic about playing. That's everything. Like, I can run over and shove him, but we can't hit him into anything. I don't want to use any more. Yeah. We're just going to eat this hit, or actually not, because we got resist. Okay. I really thought that I had resist.
I hope you learned your lesson. There's still time for you to run away.
Heroes on NBC is an absolute case study in how to absolutely obliterate the credibility of your show. I've never seen anything like it before, and I hope I will never see anything quite like it again. It was really a trip. If you weren't like, if you haven't seen Heroes, if you weren't there to experience the downfall of that as a franchise, it is, there's a lot to it, is all I'm saying. Okay, that's right. I specifically didn't take the resist because we might do better with it this turn. I like Photon Beam a lot. Damage and taunt every enemy in a line. We don't need to worry about taunting them because we're already bringing them all in. We're going to move Captain Marvel about here because these guys are they're just perfectly lined up for us. And we are going to Photon Beam. No, Captain Marvel, you have to show me who we're attacking. Look at that. They're like bowling pins.
Save this one. Keep it up. I'm not worried.
Okay, let's quick jab this dude into this dude. This dude into this dude, because this should result in
Think these guys got their
a couple messed up dudes. Jao was asking, was J.J. Abrams running Heroes? No, Tim Kring, as I recall, was the creator and showrunner on Heroes, and the show ran really far afoul of anything that resembled coherent storytelling, and the legend came that creator Tim Kring was sort of like sidelined by a couple other creators that came in, a couple other executive producers who came in and sort of like wrested control away and took it over. So when a couple years later, the idea of Heroes Reborn, a reboot of the series, was announced, I was like, well, like a soft reboot. I was one of the people who was very interested, like, okay, let's see how this goes. Tim Kring is going to be back in charge. It's just been him. And it was worse. It was a worse show. It was worse with him back at the helm. So, yeah, Heroes it's... I should look online to see if there's a good, like, rundown of... Wait, do I have to have enemies in order to use this? But no, as far as I know, J.J. Abrams didn't have anything to do with Heroes. I may be mistaken. Do I have any other utility powers to get us a little bit more heroism going into the next round? I do.
It's about time.
Heroes was it was a very, very engaging show for the first season, absent the first episode and the last episode. Everything between those 2 points really felt like it was really clever, interesting storytelling that was building up towards something really special. And then in the finale, you were like, oh no, really? Okay, well, maybe it was just a misfire, and when they come back next season, it'll be good again, and we can all enjoy it again. At the time, there was like a Hollywood writers' strike, so the second season was famously like delayed and heavily truncated, and so it was easy to excuse what felt like a real collapse of storytelling there as well. And then you got into the third season, where it is I don't possess the vocabulary to adequately describe to you guys the sensation of tuning into a television series and seeing characters that you had seen express heartfelt beliefs literally in the previous episode, things that they believed in, things they were fighting for, things that they were afraid of, limitations on their powers, the location where they were, and then like tune into the very next episode and all of those things were randomized, as though like someone was just tossing darts at a dartboard and choosing random personality traits depending on what was necessary for the scenes in which they occurred. It was like watching a series that was written by totally different people that didn't communicate with each other at all, and no one anywhere had any interest in like maintaining any sort of continuity. It was wild, and it is, like I said, it is difficult to overstate how screwy that show was. All right, let's kick this guy into this guy. Jab is saying that J.J. Abrams was probably doing Lost at the same time.
Rent mercenary. I mean,
Oh, wait, was he? Jab? Was J.J. Abrams involved with Heroes in some way? I didn't think so, but I could be mistaken. All right. I've got 3 card plays. I've got a photon beam that's all lined up to do some real damage. The trouble is, a lot of these guys have a little bit more hit points than I can churn out. But not so many that I can't hit these 4 guys. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw this rock at this guy.
ready up.
And if we're a little lucky, I might be able to do photon beam from here. Yep, look at that. So I didn't have to use my move, and we got into a position where we can roast all 4 of these guys. But look at the guy closest to Captain Marvel, closest to the center of the screen. He dies, and that's what I wanted to make sure that we hit that guy.
This coming.
Yeah, Jab was saying J.J. Abrams was doing Lost and not Heroes. Okay. Do I currently have Resist? I do, so we don't have to worry about Bring It On right now. I'm not doing Rain of Blows. Well, I might do the critical version of Rain of Blows. Let's toast that. Regroup I don't really need. What I need to do is... Who's the toughest guy that I can take down? I think this guy with 127 hit points. Okay, quick jab. If we quick jab this guy, I do have binary. I will get a KO
One more
by doing that.
Ouch. Seems like it'd be cheaper just to replace you guys with robots. I bet Tony would cut Faustus a deal.
Okay, now we've got guys that are a little bit more spread out. Well, we can do this.
I feel great.
Cosmic Ray. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We weaken this guy down, and then we photon beam right through the 2 dudes.
I'm on it. You'd think after 80 years of failure, Hydra would throw in the towel.
Although
already.
actually, yeah, we could quick jab this guy. Punch him right into oblivion.
Think these guys
Maxine's got
got
to
their
turn
tactics
in.
from the back of a
Maxine, thank you so much for hanging out. So wait, did Crow ever specify which game that she had bought? Because if it's this one, yeah, congratulations. Like, this is a really fun game.
Here we go. Enjoy your nap.
Got it. Jab did not watch either Lost or Heroes. Lost I just figured would tease the answers on forever, so I stopped watching after a few episodes and never watched Heroes. Okay, I do like that. So here's the thing. I actually really like that poster, but I want to put it up, or that comic book cover. I want to put it up as a poster, so we're not going to change anything except... I actually want to take some of this stuff out. Like, just delete graphic. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. I don't know what button that was. And then the stinger text. Okay. Yeah, just that right there. I kind of want to move her a little bit to the right, but I don't know if that's right. Oh, that's not right. Let's go that. And actually, yeah, let's sort of center her a little bit. Yeah, right, just like that. I feel like that'd be a pretty cool poster. And B. No, cancel. Hold on. Confirm and exit. Done. So we've done our mission. I don't think that we have any intel. Let's go talk to Robbie. Oh, we just got a notice. Start Gamma Accelerator research. I have bad news, guys. I already started a different research project. Y'all could have really brought that to my attention beforehand. 19th century Russian poetry. I really don't think that I have that. Human Anatomy, Volume 4. I don't know if I own this. And then we've got first appearance of Wolverine. I think, didn't I give this to Wolverine and he was just like completely nonplussed by it? You would think that the first appearance of Wolverine would be something that he would be enthused about, but no. Yeah, so I already started off a different research project, so we're gonna have to let that ride. We will start that research tomorrow, everybody. Okay, I want to talk to Robbie. I bet he's still in the shop. Oh, nope. So I continue in the direction that I'm facing.
I'm actually agreeing with you, Nico.
Wait, you're what?
We are asking a lot from Robbie. Maybe too much.
So glad you see it too. It seems to me that he's risking himself all for destroying the parchment.
Point taken. We will have to keep an eye on him. Make sure the page isn't having any strange effects on him.
Maybe we can get Hunter to talk to him. See if he's okay.
Not a bad idea.
Every once in a while, all of the skin peels off of Robbie's face and a flaming metal skull comes out of it. I'm not, like, honestly, how would you know if the page is having unusual effects on him? He is as unique as any other member of the crew, which is to say, has his own whole deal happening. Yeah, I'm heading in the right direction now. Like, for all you know, it's just like superhero puberty with this guy. Also, he has a page of dark magic inside of his chest.
Something about Jeremiah Kane's statue drew me. Guess it's that old Spirit of Vengeance connection, huh?
Like you, Kane carried more burdens than any one man should.
Yeah, so he knew how the big honor could also become a curse.
Do you feel you have been cursed?
Absolutely. I mean, it's awesome to be one of the Midnight Suns and have the incredible responsibility of carrying the Parchment of Power. But it also really sucks.
I don't know that I want to say this. Jav is asking if I ever finished Sandman. I think we do have one episode left, but I don't know if that's like a recap episode or like an actual episode. Does Sandman have like a weirdly odd number of episodes?
No one ever said our tasks would be easy, especially now.
I get it. It would just be nice if the price of failure wasn't, you know, the end of the world.
Blaze's betrayal probably soured your outlook.
About that. I keep thinking about what happened back in Limbo. Right before all the fighting broke out, when Blaze told me you were the key to the parchment, the prophecy, all of it. And that if we took you out, the world might survive.
Robbie...
I know what you're gonna say. Don't trust Blaze. I get it. Which is why I'm thinking I should read this parchment for myself and find out exactly what caused him to get so worked up about you.
What part of the don't read the Doom page have you not been following along with?
If you read it, will it cause you to turn on us, your teammates?
What makes you think I will? Do you know what it says?
Not specifically, but I know it prompted Johnny Blaze to betray us, and I fear it could cause you to do the same, whether you are aware of it or not. Its power works in mysterious ways.
Fine, forget it. I'm not gonna read the page. Happy now?
I am relieved, yes. But what are you going to do instead?
I'm gonna do what I normally do. Sit and worry. And hope Stark hurries up with whatever he's building in the forge.
That may take a while.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear you say that. After all this, I better get a statue of my own around.
Also, it's going to be an extra day. I don't know how I was to know that they were going to allow me to continue the Gamma Accelerator research, given that I looked at it and it was like, you're not allowed to start this right now. Jab is saying that there was an odd episode near the end of Sandman about a cat. That sounds like the one that I haven't seen.
Just tell me.
I already told you.
That was just a bunch of hocus-pocus mumbo-jumbo. Authored by the hand of a corrupted elder god, vile, unspeakable evil power contained within its pages. I get it. The Darkhold is bad. But I'm a scientist. I need facts, examples, highlights, lowlights.
Are you really asking me for a book report on the Darkhold?
I mean, I could just blast the page to smithereens without knowing the context, but understanding it is so much more interesting.
Context or no context, I'm still skeptical that your plan will actually work.
Well, okay, then share your deep insights with me, Dr. Spooky. Come on, spill the beans.
I have no beans to spill, Tony. I think I need some fresh air.
I do want to say, I like the fact that this story centers on using science to understand and defeat magic. Like, not magic with a K, because it makes all of the Ghostbusters references early on make a lot more sense. Ghostbusters is fundamentally about, like, the supernatural exists, but it's also comprehensible and something that you can shoot with a big laser pack on your back and defeat. It's something that can be handled through understanding experimentation and the scientific method. It's just something that we don't have a lot of exposure to yet. And I feel like that's something that's like maybe one of the things that the writers of this game were taking to heart as well.
I guess you're wondering why Strange and I were getting into it?
I saw enough.
He gets so huffy and precious when it comes to his magic stuff. Everything has to be shrouded in mystery, like he's on stage in Vegas or something. I think he's afraid I'm going to turn around and become an even greater sorcerer than he is.
Consider the possibility that Strange understands the universe in ways you could not possibly comprehend.
All right. I'll consider it. Shh. I'm still considering. Nope, you're wrong.
Surely there is a way for you both to work together in harmony.
Oh, you'll never catch us in the same barbershop quartet. But given enough time, I'm sure I can reverse engineer an Elder God's programming language. Sure, you may not be able to understand what I'm saying, but that's not my problem.
So you think the Darkhold is no different from some fabulous bit of technology?
Oh, absolutely. And like any other fabulous bit of technology, it's only a matter of time before I figure out how to do what I want to do with it. Every problem has a solution, my resurrected friend. And I'm going to find it.
I warn you, the Darkhold is not a thing to be trifled with.
Oh, I'm gonna trifle with it, all right. I'm gonna trifle that thing until it's just burned ash on the floor.
Just make sure the pulp on the floor is not you.
Oh, I'll be extra careful.
And what about Strange? Are you going to let him sulk?
Oh, I'll find Dr. Spooky later and explain my position clearly. Make sure he understands.
It might help if you stop calling him Dr. Spooky.
Yeah, you're right. I should use his name. Stephen Spooky.
I give up.
Well, don't give up yet. You need to get the research going on the Gamma Accelerator. I've got the pieces and Dad's research, and I'm ready to go. I'm serious about getting the research started. Parchment isn't going to blow itself up.
Well, I'm serious that we queued up something different. Also, Crow is saying that her husband is currently binge-watching the entire season, I think, of Sandman, and is loving it. Have you seen it yourself, Crow? Because it is very good. For me, the benchmark is, if I don't know anything about the series, or, like, even the franchise, and I can go into it and enjoy it, I can't speak for the perspective of somebody who is a big fan of the comic books, but, yeah, I liked it a bunch.
Do not transform on me now.
We have never... I didn't lose an extra Iron Man friendship because I petted Ebony, did I? I bet I would if I painted Ebony.
Robbie's walking around with a magical bomb in his chest, and it's insane that people think that's okay. I mean, it seems like Caretaker understands the danger, but nobody else wants to hear it.
Robbie is doing very important work. He needs your support right now.
I see. Support the cause, right? Just shut up and do what you're told forever.
Not forever. Just until Tony is ready for him.
I mean, be honest with me. Do you really think Stark's plan is gonna work? Because, you know what I think? I think this is all about Stark getting back at Banner. And Robbie's just a tool for him to use, like everything else in the Forge.
It seems such an odd, like, leap that she's going to.
It may seem ridiculous and improbable, but I think Tony's plan is our only chance to stop this prophecy. We have to let him take the risk.
It's a risk, all right. A risk with Robbie's life.
We are all in danger, but I do think Tony owes us an explanation for his behavior.
I swear, if anything happens to Robbie...
And what exactly do you think will happen to Robbie while he is carrying the parchment?
I don't know. Exactly. Maybe the magic in the page will drive him insane. Maybe it'll wreck his body. Who knows? But I really don't want to sit around waiting to find out. I just hope Robbie makes it through this in one piece.
Okay, so here's the thing. We probably want to go on a mission with Tony, because if I'm going to do a hangout where I can give him a gift, our odds of being able to do that hangout are much increased if we go on a mission with them. So let's try to go on a mission with Tony and Scarlet Witch. Yeah, so we have to get the Gamma Accelerator research. So what do we want? I am very low on essences. I'm also really low on intel. And this one has an intel cache. Yeah, look at this. Epic intel cache. Let's recover Hydra data. It's easy. So we'll see if we can jump through this relatively quickly. Let's go with Wanda and Tony. And I'm pretty happy with their powers as far as I know. Jab is saying Nico is very protective and defensive about the Suns. She isn't wrong about the rivalry between Banner and Stark. No, not at all, based on what we've seen. This version of Tony Stark, and maybe all versions of Tony Stark, don't seem overly concerned with the consequences of their actions, and very concerned with proving that he's the smartest person in the room. Protect the Hydra server and hack all the terminals, defeat enemies before they can damage or destroy the server, use hack data cards to retrieve data and resources. Hacking the last terminal will end the mission. So we're gonna try to get that done.
Hydra has a remote server attached to one of their squads in this area, and they've been using it to store communications data captured on the nearby consoles. I believe Stark and Carol have done most of the legwork, but you still need to access those consoles to retrieve the data.
I see what you're talking about.
We'll attack the server on their turn. Okay, I actually don't see anybody attacking the server on their turn. This guy attacks nothing. So if I can blow that... Oh, actually, this doesn't do nearly as much damage to that guy as I want to. Redraw to add knockback. I don't know if I want to do that. Redraw to add forceful. An extra 63 points of damage to that guy. Okay, we're gonna start easy. Let's move over here. Okay, if I redraw this well, then again, do I need to add forceful? Because I don't know that it actually does more damage. It just moves him further. So I can throw him into that. That hits all three of them. I like the fact that it hits that sniper guy as well. And it kills the dog. If only there was some way I could, weaken up that mimic a little bit more, but...
I'm saving my energy till we need it. Gotta say, the whole Hail Hydra thing is pretty stale. Got any new material?
Okay, 95 hit points. I would love... This is only 1 point. And not quite enough to kill the sniper, I notice. So 172 versus 182 hit points. Apply 2 strengthened or an ally and draw one of their cards. And I've only got 1 card play left. Okay, I'm going to... Yeah, let's move Iron Man... Well, no, actually, let's have Wanda do it then. I don't want this guy to attack Iron Man, because then he gets a bunch of extra hit points.
Your actions.
One card play left. I don't feel... Let's redraw Surgical Strike. That's a good card. I don't want to redraw that. Witch Storm is also typically very good. But we can't play it for a while. Let's see what else we get. Precision, which is not very helpful. Okay, let's... Maybe I should have saved it on this. Can I knock him into Wanda? Oh, no, because I didn't have... we don't have knockback. So I can hit this guy again, but then we have 2 of them, and right now, whether he splits or splits somebody else, it's probably good for us, because then we wind up with a couple of guys that are lower tier dudes, or like have less health. So let's cook this guy. We'll get actually a refund on that.
Does Hydra even pay you enough to cover your medical bills?
And I'm thinking, leave it to me. It sets us up pretty well for the next turn. We get 2 more heroism. The alternative would be blood magic. But I feel like we're giving up 1 whole round of strengthen to do that. The alternative would be unleashed. Okay, let's do this. I really do want to bring Scarlet Witch into...
The strength of chaos energy.
Into this. Tony. Sure, we might as well, like, soften him up a little bit. I don't want to hit the Mimic, and I don't want to hit the Sniper, because the Sniper might go, invisible on us. Oh, and this is free. Redraw to reduce heroism cost by 1. Okay. And I'm going to hold on to that, because if I can redraw it 1 more time, then I think it becomes free.
I serve until the end. No time to run.
I don't think that's gonna work.
I'm going to get you for that.
Another batch of idiots coming in.
Yeah, as long as these guys don't attack anybody, they're going to have so few hit points that a stiff breeze is going to knock them down.
Confidence is high.
Okay. Okay, so we redrew Witch Storm, which right now doesn't feel like the smartest thing. On KO, restore 74 health to Nico or an ally selected randomly. Wanda took a pretty good hit. I actually think that I want to redraw Restore, because we really didn't take any real damage there. Draw heroic card, change the cost of all heroic cards to 0, and we've got 2 of them here now. Okay, I've got 3 card plays. Let's start by hacking the data terminal. We're gonna really keep our eyes on that prize. Okay. Let's redraw this. That gets it down to 0 heroism points. Let's choose Precision. It's free, so it doesn't cost a...
Precisely what I needed.
Card play. 2 card plays left. If we get some quick cards, we're going to be in a pretty good position here, I think. So I'm going to do this.
That's like a promotion, right? Can I be a captain, too?
If only I had... Well, no, I do have 2 redraws. Perfect. Okay, so Air Superiority does 66 points of damage. That kills both the Mimics, which is great. And this guy. Yeah, I feel like so we're going to redraw Air Superiority twice, if we can. And this... Yes, we're going to do this. This damages every guy. This is our last attack for this round. I can't think of anything better to do here right now.
I don't do this for just anyone.
So when do the rest of us get...
Okay. We already smashed that. We can kick this. Yeah, let's... I feel like Wanda comes over here now. We want to make sure this sniper doesn't have a chance to take his shot.
You're not going to.
That's our move. Now, if we discard, we do get 1 more, but I don't think I've got any other tricks up my sleeve. Oh, no! T-pose! Get out of here. I don't feel like we have any other moves that will damage this guy before he attacks Scarlet Witch. And she is vulnerable, so that sucks, but I feel like we've gone as far as we can. Oh, wait, we can do this? Gain 134 thing and block all enemies. Let's put this onto Iron Man? Yeah, Iron Man has the most hit points. Wait. Iron Man does it. Good. Yeah, because when she's vulnerable, that's double damage. We don't want to have any part of that. And that's everything.
Hydra's in control of the situation.
What are the qualifications to do this? I'd have guessed a warm body, but I think Lilith solved that too.
They called in some friends.
Okay, and now we can afford to spend all of our attention on Shieldo, who took a lot of damage from that rocket barrage. So, how do we get through the rest of that? A hero combo would put him down real good. But I need 3 points of heroism or some other way. Yeah, so this would reduce all the cards to 0, which is both this one. Yeah, we've got 2 hero combos. I don't see how it could be a better choice to use Empower right now.
You need this more than I do.
Hex Charge. Target an enemy to explode at the end of their next turn for 78 damage. If KO'd, they explode for 78 damage. Well, I mean, that's actually really good because we could KO both those guys with a lot of style. Oh, we have to do one more thing. Okay, we can make this work. Hex charge at the start of their next turn. Yeah, so let's just set this guy up.
Chaos unleashed.
Good one.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I didn't mean to leave Scarlet Witch in that blast radius. I also don't know what that other radius is. So let's just move Scarlet Witch, like, here, I guess. And now we're going to hit this guy really hard.
You and me, partner.
Yeah, we just did that.
Okay, those two guys are dead. I've already used my move. There's not a lot of benefit to redrawing. Unless I get an Iron Man card. Yeah, I feel like we've gone as much as we can for this round.
I'm gonna get you for that.
You're in trouble now. Someone call for reinforcements?
All right, now when you guys go in there to reinforce the squad, make sure you collect around all of the explosive items. I feel like we just hacked the data terminal. Although that's the last one, right? And then the mission is over. So let's see if we can get a little bit more experience points. You know, famous last words. But if we do this, that's one card play.
Ought to improve the odds.
And that gives us... Okay, so we don't want to stand in the range of this. But according to this, like, look at her bar. I'm just pointing out. Wanda's bar does not show that that's going to damage her in any way. So we're just going to do that. It's not even a card play. Still got 2 card plays left. I would love to do 168 points of damage to this guy. But I just don't see it. Yep, too far away. Okay, let's redraw this. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the Marquack. We're going to move Iron Man here. I'm just double checking that it's... Nope. Move here. Now, quick blast him into Wanda.
This shouldn't take long.
Whatever gets the job done.
Alright, at this point, if we can do 53 points of damage, then we can just hack the terminal on the next turn. That's not quite enough damage. Blast. Okay.
Here we go.
Like, I might not get 3 stars, but we're, like, as far as I can tell, the way the experience system works in this game, it's every card that you play, you get a little bit more experience. And that's it.
Guess we're not done yet.
They weren't ready for us. That much is clear.
Okay, now we shall hack the data terminal. It's just that guy went over and just haymakered Nico right in the face. It was like, I kind of want to KO that guy before we finish the mission. And yeah, I'll take the T-posing guy over the mission crash. Remember when the game was crashing for a while? That was a huge bummer. So one T-posing guy that doesn't otherwise impact the way the mission comes out, that's a bug that I'm willing to just look the other way on. Oh, really? An Emo Kids meeting tonight? Okay, so if we're lucky, we'll be able to join a hangout with Tony Stark. I do want to do Emo Kids, but
Think I could claw it to
yeah, here he is. Let's give him a gift.
Something or someone is going to snap. Did you hear Tony and Strange arguing? Who's next? Parker and Nico? Seen good troops lose their minds not knowing if a tank was going to mortar their bunkers, but seeing seasoned, enhanced heroes walking on eggshells is a new kind of unsettling.
What, no stars and stripes hoorah pep talk from Captain America? It must be bad.
We lived with the dread, channeled the tension. This feels different. Lilith's got too many tricks we haven't seen.
Tricks like mind control? We call that Tuesday at Xavier's School for the Gifted. I got a gut feeling that what's gonna come's gonna be more gnarly than usual. Bet I'll even be surprised. I'd even go so far to start taking bets. But that's too grim, even for me.
Okay.
What's up, Big H?
Please don't call me Big H. So, I mean, honest to God, what do we think that Tony likes? I've never seen him touch a controller. He likes technology, but I've never seen any indication that he likes something as frivolous as a video game. What kind of a loser likes video games? Lounge around the pool doesn't sound right either. He's got a lot of energy, maybe exploring the grounds. I do feel, even as I select this, didn't we try this once with him before and he hated it? It makes more sense to me than the other options.
Tony, why do you name everything after yourself?
Well, you seem like a bright person. Why don't you tell me?
I'm between responsibility and just tell me. I'm going to go with responsibility.
Because you are accountable for what you make.
Exactly. It's the mark of my trade. Whatever I make has to live up to the family name, or I won't release it.
The family name?
Yeah, this all started as a mom and pop, run by my mom and pop. I have to honor their memory, and this helps me do it.
So the names are all for them?
Most. I slap my first name on the pure vanity projects. Helps keep me humble when they inevitably fail.
Can you give me an example?
Tony Tunes. Once vinyl came back, I really did think people would want a portable record player. The thing didn't skip. I went snowboarding with the Carmina Burana blasting in my ears.
So why did it fail?
Well, records are huge. You'd have to wear it like a backpack. And they're roughly 45 minutes of music, so you'd hear the same music on repeat. The only place you can find it now is one of those British spy flicks. $3 million in product placement bought us 3 seconds in the background.
So this is going to be a really deep cut. Like maybe Marquardt knows this story because he seems to know everything. There's a dude, and I don't remember his name, but he's currently one of the quote-unquote developers of the quote-unquote game Dream World, where his claim to fame is on not on one, but on 2 separate occasions. He was wearing earbuds and he ran into traffic. He ran into traffic. It shouldn't be as funny as it is, but twice he ran himself into traffic. So his solution was to design a portable speaker that would be worn on his chest that looks like an Iron Man thing. Like it looks like Tony's thing, like in his chest. And the difference would be that instead of playing the music to you in your ears, it blasts the music out so that everyone else around you is subjected to your music. And I guess the idea is that because you're not wearing earbuds, you still have sensory, like oral awareness of the area around you and are less likely to run your way into traffic, which is a problem that I think very few people have except for this guy. So when the Tony Stark in this game starts talking about making an unfeasible, bulky, ridiculous portable music player, I know it's not a reference to that guy who developed his Iron Man-inspired chess speaker, but it does immediately bring it to mind, and it would be hilariously funny if the people who wrote this version of Iron Man decided to sneak in just a little reference to Tony Stark and incredibly ridiculous portable music players. Fox is saying, come back to Dream World. Also, there are arm straps that people use for MP3s. But like the player, right? Like this was a speaker that's supposed to be in your chest. I'm pretty sure that you can still look this up. Like this product technically still exists. I don't remember what it's called. It's very foolish. Please do not wear this and subject everybody else in the world to your taste in music. Okay, dude. Iron Man's first explosive appearance. If this is not for a narcissist like Tony, and he's not a narcissist, I don't actually think, but like he's very ego-driven. This has got to be for him. It has to be, right?
You know I have hundreds of these, right?
Okay, well now you have 101. Turn them into Dalmatians and you can make a coat. The good news is he loved the legendary gift, and hopefully, fingers crossed, that completes our quest as well.
I thought you'd be stuck in the past, but that was fun. Let's do it again. Yeah, after we stop Chthon from devouring Earth.
Oh, and you know what? I didn't even look to see if you liked the activity. Did anybody see? Did he like exploring the grounds?
Awesome. Thanks, Hunter. Hunter.
Okay, let's talk to... Oh, we're going to go to the
Hunter?
Emo Kids.
Are you heading to the meeting?
Soon.
Hey, Charlie Warley puppy face.
Fox is saying he should already know about the armed ones. But like, so Fox, is it like an arm-mounted speaker? Do they really make those? Because I've seen the arm-mounted, like this is where your your like player goes, and maybe like the, I don't know what else would go in there, honestly.
About the Emo Kids meeting, there's a problem. Wanda asked to run the show. Everyone was fine with it, until Caretaker showed up.
So I feel like Caretaker might have a point. Is too wishy-washy. I don't know that she's overstepping. She does mean well. I don't know. I do feel like she's infringing on like she's the Tony Stark. She is to the Emo Kids what Tony Stark is to Shop Club.
Sarah taking control. How surprising.
I don't blame her. Wanda's magic killed Agatha. It's hard to let that go.
Why are we meeting? I thought we already knew how I died.
Wanda doesn't think we do, and I believe her. So, you ready to head to the meeting and hear her out?
Lead the way.
This was a mistake. I shouldn't have brought it up.
I disagree. Your theory is sound. We must know the truth.
Wanda already took Agatha from me. I'll be damned if I let her take my child.
The one standing behind you?
Ah, damn it. I didn't mean for you to hear that.
I mean, I miss Agatha in that I haven't spoken directly with her in 5 minutes.
Too late. Explain what this is about.
Wanda says there is more to your death than what we saw. She claims she can reveal the true manner of your death.
All right, let's do it.
It cannot hurt to try her suggestion.
It absolutely can. Her magic is chaotic. She could lose control and kill everyone.
Good thing you are here to help her.
Help her? After what she did?
Who better than you?
All right. Listen to her if you must. But if you proceed with the ritual, I can't lose you, Hunter. Not again.
Hello to Patikan, and welcome to everybody raiding over. Hello to Moo. Fox McCloud, thank you for greeting everybody on their way in. I do want to make it clear that I do actually really understand where Caretaker's coming from on a lot of this. Let's talk to her last, because I think that might initiate the meeting.
No, do not fret about Wanda. She knows what she is doing. Sarah worries too much.
Again, this feels like too wishy-washy, and yet it's true. Like, screw wishy-washy. I think it's true.
I do not know who to believe.
Then believe me. Wanda is capable, and we are here to support you both.
What are your thoughts on Ms. Maximoff leading this meeting?
I'm cool with it, yeah.
She needs to learn she is capable of this.
But shouldn't the goal be the results, not self-actualization?
Why can we not have both?
Perhaps. If you're all right with proceeding, then so am I.
Patikan, I hope you had a great time with Division 2. I was there to see some of it. It was great to see Diesel Jones in there. I saw that he was reinstalling it, but I didn't get a chance to see if you guys had a chance to play together.
I guess that could have gone worse. Looks like Sarah has settled down. Wanda called this meeting, so let her know when you're ready.
Okay.
I didn't mean for this to happen. I just wanted to help.
How?
I spoke with Dr. Strange about your visions. That got me thinking. The last meeting, specifically the moment of your death, I don't think that's where your life ended.
The last time we did this, something felt off.
Good, you felt it too. There is a subtle magic at play. It clouds your perception, distracts from what is real.
Why are you so certain?
I felt it twice before. Most recently, when I was under Lilith's influence.
And the first time?
When I killed Agatha. I had no warning I'd lost control until it was over. Something masked the danger from me, from her.
The thing about don't blame yourself is that A, she does, and B, I'm not sure that she shouldn't blame herself. Like, if one of the things that Wanda has struggled with in her life is that her power can fluctuate unexpectedly, then it's not that I feel like she's at fault, like you should... Like that she deserves to be condemned, and yet maybe blaming herself is the way that she keeps herself on her toes and is more careful next time. I don't know. I don't know what her whole deal is. I feel like everything I ever knew about the Scarlet Witch began and ended with the line in, what was it, like Age of Ultron or something, when somebody just like summed up like, yeah, she's tough to explain. She's like, you know, a little unpredictable.
I can respect your honesty. If not your magic.
That's more than I expected. My magic works by creating what I most desire. It can also strip what is illusion from what is real. You deserve to know what truly happened. Please, allow me to help you.
I am ready to proceed.
All right. What is your last memory before your death?
Lilith trapped me with the Darkhold. I could not move.
Then I shall remove the veil. And now, your death revealed. What do you see?
Lilith approaches. I have never seen her so determined.
And now, child,
You shall be free.
Still creepy.
Indeed.
I cannot move. Yet I hear myself shout.
What the?
My body lurches toward her. None of it my doing. Lilith struggles against her own limbs, but cannot control them. My hand reaches for the Darkhold. I see fear blossom in my mother's eyes. I touch the Darkhold. No!
Stay
Pain
back!
washes over us both. The world flares white. And then there is nothing.
Okay, what is with that voice?
And who directed the hunter's movements?
Someone who could hold Lilith in place.
That's alarming.
I'm sorry. There's nothing more. That's when the hunter died.
Don't apologize. You showed us what we could not see.
I don't know what to think. Was someone else there, and did they kill Lilith?
Those are difficult questions to answer.
At least we know to ask them. Hey, we'll get to the bottom of this. We're Emo Kids. We can do anything. Another meeting completed. You heading out?
Let me see if anybody else is here to
Let
talk
me know
to.
when you're heading out.
Moo says it must be disconcerting to relive your own death. Yeah, on a couple different paths.
Another mystery resolved. No more reason to assemble the Emo Kids.
You sound disappointed.
I am, somewhat. This kept me distracted from the state of the Sanctum Sanctorum. Reminded me I could still be useful. Perhaps that is the lesson.
Telray is asking how often do the Emo Kids meetings trigger? Not very frequently, and it seems mostly tied to progression in the main plot. Also, Jab was saying that Diesel Jones has the best dressed character I've ever seen in Division. I need to take another look. It's been so long. And then Crow is quoting, quote, she's weird and shoots energy from her hands or something. Yeah, there's some line like that where it's just like, there's a lot. So we'll let you know later on. I don't think that Scarlet Witch as a character would mean anything at all to me if not for the show WandaVision. There's so much there that fills out that character in so many important ways that without having seen that, I feel like she would be like, oh, right, the Elizabeth Olsen character, as opposed to a fully fledged person who has some complicated motivations and some real internal struggles happening within the MCU. She's such a more interesting character for what that show brought to her.
You see? Now you know.
What we know is disturbing.
Truth is often disturbing. We both learned that lesson years ago.
Telray is asking if they can make a guess at something. I guess it depends. I mean, as long as you're not further than I am, Telrea, sure. But if you've played further into the story, then your guesses might be predicated on information that I don't have yet.
What we just saw, it's difficult to comprehend. I know I have questions. But what about you?
No one else was present when I faced Lilith. So whose voice did we hear?
No one I recognize. If Lilith had just recovered the Darkhold, she may have used it to summon a dark spirit.
If she did, it seems like she lost control.
Perhaps. I pray it was just that.
Could it have been Chthon?
Speaking through the Darkhold? Perhaps. But why draw you towards the book? What was there to gain?
So I'll share my theory on it, which is the last page of the Darkhold is currently inside Ghost Rider. No one seems, and maybe this is covered elsewhere and I've lost track of it, but what about all of the other pages in the book? Where are they? And if I were to guess, if in that vision the hunter was being drawn towards the Darkhold, maybe they're all inside her collar, similar to how the page is inside of Ghost Rider. What if all of the other pages are someplace that is capable of containing them? And one of the things that Lilith is doing is putting the hunter into situations that's going to weaken her collar. There's already 2 cracks in it, and that's going to unleash the rest of the Darkhold, so the whole thing can be reassembled. That's my guess, but I'm trying to put together why, like, what would have shoved Hunter closer to the book, and there's a flash of white, and then Hunter winds up dead, but so does Lilith.
I'm still unclear on how I actually died.
The magic of the blood courses through you and your mother when you both touched the Darkhold.
Mystical feedback?
That's my theory. It's a dangerous book, perhaps more so than we thought.
And hello to Diesel Jones. Diesel, I don't know if you saw up above, but Jab was saying that your Division 2 character is the best dressed character he's seen in the whole game.
I should get going.
Very well. Good night, kiddo.
Yes?
I'm proud of you for pushing through all this.
Thanks.
Well, good night.
Are you all right? How do you feel?
Physically, I am fine.
Good. How about what you saw?
You are the expert on false realities. You tell me.
I don't know the answers, but I am certain we have the facts. What we saw tonight did happen. You both died with your hands on the Darkhold.
What does that tell us?
I'm not sure yet. Perhaps it will give us an edge in our fight, or insight into something we've missed.
More unanswered questions.
That's not it. We have all the answers to your death. What we're missing are the questions that match.
She still has the talk icon.
Thank you for trusting me to do this.
Of course.
It means more than you know.
Okay. Talrea's prediction was thinking maybe the Lord of Limbo, who Crow says is Mephistos, yes. The one who was banished twice might be more involved than it seems. I will say that, like, from what we're given to understand, he and Chthon don't get along. So you would think that any action that he was taking would be to prevent the rise of Chthon rather than assist it along. Maybe he did intercede at the moment of the hunter's death and said, oh, this is great. I'll get rid of the hunter that's hunting down all the demons, and also make sure that Chthon doesn't come around for a millennia or so.
That's all we had. You taking off?
Yes.
That is it for me.
The last meeting of Emo Kids. Should we get another t-shirt? I kind of want another t-shirt. Or, ooh, maybe a pin. I'll figure it out. Thanks for letting us root around in your past, Hunter.
Oh, okay. Oh, we've got a bunch of those, I feel like. Okay, so, no, actually we have 2 of these. Select an area, enemies within the area of attack each other. That is good. We already have 2... Oh, Chaosfield is new. For 2 turns, allies near Scarlet Witch gain 1 resist at the start of their turn. Alright. Jab was saying, oh no, Jelly Buns was saying, we don't need no stinking pins. I'd rather have a pin than another t-shirt, I feel like. Because I like Hunter's outfit the way that it is right now.
You have not set anything on fire today, have you?
Jelly Buns, I hope that you've had a nice weekend so far. Well, I mean, I guess the weekend is damn near done. I would love to do one more story quest, but as we know, there can be a lot to take care of between missions. So we're going to do our best to get into another story mission, but we will have to do at least one more bonus mission.
Agatha, what are you doing?
Casting a protection spell over the Abbey. Now that we are in possession of the Parchment of Power, we must be vigilant in guarding against its influences.
I'm afraid a mere protection spell will not be enough to dampen the page's effects.
I will have you know, this isn't your run-of-the-mill protection spell, Hunter. Only those who have passed may cast it. But you are not wrong to be skeptical. This spell will only prevent the worst type of harm the parchment can inflict, but can't stop it from making mischief completely.
Mischief? What sort of mischief?
There's no way of knowing for sure. But if there's one thing I am sure of, it's this. The words etched onto the page were written by Chthon himself. Not even my magic can silence them. They will affect us, if only in whispers. I mean, they're probably affecting us right here, right now, and won't stop. Not until Stark finally manages to nuke it from space.
I was more concerned how it could harm Robbie, not the rest of us.
I'm concerned for him too, but while the page remains here in the Abbey, it affects us all. Well, I should really finish this incantation. The spell cannot be completed without it.
I will leave you to it then.
Sleep well, Hunter, if you can.
It is very strange to me that Hunter does not ask Agatha more directly. Okay, look. Scarlet Witch is in the other room. She feels super guilty about killing you. You actually seem to be pretty cool with the whole thing. So would you mind if I brought her in here and maybe you could tell her directly? I think that would really be a load off her mind. I feel like she'd feel a lot better about it. Not that she's going to go out and kill other people, but if she had a chance to talk to you again, that might set it right. Having one last opportunity to say goodbye to the people that are important to us in life can be more healing than you would possibly imagine. So can we stop with this whole charade and at least talk to her? If you don't want to talk to Caretaker, fine. But can you at least talk to Scarlet Witch about this? It's weird to me. Okay, did I or did I not set this? Okay. There we go. Also, Grumpy is saying, I wonder why we have 5 streams of Angel coming in. Grumpy, I really appreciate all the interaction. But hopefully, if it's you and Moo and the Bugs, hopefully everybody is enjoying it and enjoying their weekend. Jelly Buns is saying, not the greatest weekend. How do I get up here? I feel like it's not hard. Like, isn't there like a big ramp or something? Yeah, there's a bridge right over there. This almost possibly couldn't be further from the way that I want to go. Whispering Wood. Jelly Buns, for what it's worth, like last weekend, and I feel like it's probably operating on a different tier, but yeah, last weekend was not a comfortable one for me. This weekend had gone a little bit better, so I hope as the days go on, things do start to improve. All right, we got here eventually. I don't know if that was the fast way, but it was the way that worked. Talrea is saying that Agatha and Caretaker seem to be very good at not telling you anything until they want to reveal it. At least with Caretaker, I'm not sure that I have as good of a sense of Agatha on the whole, but at least with Caretaker, she is dealing from a position of having seen people that were very close to her and that she deeply trusted make decisions that go on to be ruinous for her, for Caretaker, and for themselves. And I think and the other portion of this, Talrea, because this actually came up earlier, when Caretaker revealed to everybody that Johnny Blaze had the Page of the Darkhold, there was everybody like, oh my god, I can't believe you betrayed us. I can't believe that you kept this a secret. And I made this point at the time. From what we know about the way that Lilith's powers work, she is capable of, like, just like she has with Dr. Banner, turning people into her thralls, at which point anything they knew, she would know. And one of the secrets that's critically important that she not find out, at least at that point in the story, is where is the page of the Darkhold that she's looking for. Under those circumstances, I 100% understand why she would not tell anybody going out in the field, any one of whom could be touched by Lilith and like unwillingly made into a, like forcibly, I guess, made into a thrall of hers, making sure that they didn't have that information that would be incredibly dangerous. It's on a need-to-know basis, and none of them needed to know. All right, that's a little bit of cash. I'll take a little bit of cash. That is everything here. Let's pop up here. I don't know if it was a couple days since I opened chests, or if it's just present time. Jelly Buns has a busy week coming up. Thank you again for the raid, though, Patikin. Seriously, I know that we don't always have you because it's much later for you than it is for me here. So for the extent that we have you, thank you very much for coming by. Agraxis, I think, says, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't what I'm seeing in the video so far. Is it worth 30 to 50 on sale right now? So, So Agraxis, the thing to understand about this is that although the combat has like a lot of punch, and it's got like a lot of great like visual effects and sound and stuff, this is very much a turn-based strategy game built around like building cards and stuff. What you're seeing right now is the other half plus of the game, which is being able to navigate around this Abbey environment, and in this case we're opening up these chests. What you're seeing is pretty late into the game, so I've unlocked a lot of chests and I'm just going around to like get the stuff out of them. This is entirely optional. You can basically choose to engage with as much or as little of this Abbey material as you want, but I've done it all. I've done there's a whole storyline here. There are puzzles to solve, there's exploration, there's collectibles to find, and you get some bonuses. Nothing critical, nothing that you're gonna like, weep about if you don't get, but I've really enjoyed it because it helps to fill out the story a whole bunch. And with that, if you're around in a few minutes, I would love to show you the actual combat section of the game, because we've opened all of our chests. I'm gonna head back to the Abbey, and that's everything for tonight. So let's turn in. I would say, like, in my opinion, Agraxis, I think the game is absolutely worth that. Like, I got a good price on it when it came out for like the full edition that has like all the DLC characters, 2 of whom have been released, and I really enjoy this game, but it is not an action game. Hold on, let's have a chat with Mom.
Family protects one another. Family loves one another. Family would do anything to save one another. Is that not what these heroes of yours preach? Then why abandon you at the doorstep of that wretched pretender Mephisto, my precious child?
You speak of family, Mother? Where were you when I was betrayed? Pursuing your precious page, as always. You are no better than Blaze or Mephisto.
Had you listened to me earlier, you would not have been betrayed. I fear you have simply traded one problem for another. Say what you will about Johnny Blaze, but his soul is one of the strongest I have ever encountered. He has carried the parchment for decades without succumbing to its call, battled angels and demons alike, and rattled the thrones of far too many gods.
It almost seems like you admire him.
I simply state the facts. Now he is free of the page, and another takes on the mantle of its guardian.
Robbie.
Do you really think he will prevail over the parchment of power?
So it would have been so satisfying right there if Lilith was like, oh, is that his name? Thanks, I really wasn't sure where the page was. Like, why did Hunter say that? Why volunteer its current position?
I have suffered enough betrayals for several lifetimes, Mother. No matter what happens, Blaze's will be the last.
Good. Perhaps you have been listening to me all this time. My original offer still stands. If you truly value your friend, relieve him of his burden and surrender the parchment to me. Ignore my warning, and Blaze's betrayal will be a fond memory compared to what is coming next.
Oh, that sounded like a Superlink
I
message.
hope the others slept better than I did.
Okay, so for the value of Agraxis, imagine a strategy game, not very much like XCOM, but with time periods that are a little bit divided up like a Persona game, where every day you have a daytime segment, which is usually going to culminate with you going out on a mission with the Midnight Suns team, and that's sort of going to be sort of like a turn-based tactical card battle with, you know, a variety of different objectives. Oh, hi everyone. I guess we're going to go have a party down here. But during the, you know, before you do that, during the daytime and the nighttime, you have like certain things that you can do to like build up your team, get experience points, unlock new abilities, spend your money. Like there's all sorts of stuff that you do here in the Abbey. And then also there's story, which we're going to get some of right here. Patine's going to lurk. Patine, have a good night.
That can't be. I had that dream too.
Maybe it was something we ate.
Don't you mean someone?
I don't know. This stinks of a hex or a curse or something.
If we all had the same nightmare, does that mean we all share the same subconscious neurosis?
God, I hope not.
The probability of every single one of us walking the same dream state is 1,000,000,000,000 to 1. It must mean something.
Yeah, it means we might want to have a little chat with our friendly neighborhood hunter.
Oh, I knew I should have let Mr. Murdoch copyright that for me.
I still can't get that image out of my mind.
Same here, and that's saying a lot these days.
I'm sure there's a logical explanation for this all.
There is the parchment.
I knew that page would find a way of messing with our heads.
Or maybe it was warning us about you-know-who.
Did you have the dream?
What dream?
I'm here if you want to talk about it.
I'm assuming you had the same dream last night as the rest of us.
I'm pretty sure I did not. What was it?
I'll let Wanda tell you. She's better at communicating those kinds of things. All I can say is, what I saw last night made me worry about you.
This is 100% Lilith. She is sowing the seeds of distrust between us by manipulating our dreams.
I was just thinking that. I was also thinking it could be the page, messing with our heads.
It is possible. The full effects of the Parchment of Power have gone largely unstudied.
And they will remain unstudied. Honestly, I can't wait for it to be destroyed.
So, you are not going to read it?
Hell no. And not just because I suspect it's giving me bad dreams. Because I know whatever Blaze read set him off so hard that he betrayed us.
Okay, we're not going to say Blaze can read. Come on. That's a low blow. I'm going to go with you would never betray us, because I think that he's really actually kind of uncomfortable about this. By the way, Agraxis, there's also a morality system in it. Think Mass Effect, in that it's not good versus evil. It's more like altruism versus pragmatism is probably where to go. It's called like light versus dark, but I've found that a lot of the quote-unquote dark conversation options tend to be a little bit more direct and matter-of-fact, not evil or heartless.
Are you afraid of reading the page because you think you would betray us, Robbie?
Kinda. Yeah.
I do not think you ever could. You are made of stronger stuff than Blaze.
Thanks, Hunter. It makes me feel better. But I'm still not chancing it. I think Wanda wants to talk to you. I should stop monopolizing your time and let her get a word in. Oh, and Hunter?
Yes, Robbie?
Take care of yourself, okay? Like, Really take care.
I always do. What is everyone so upset about?
A nightmare. We all had the same one last night, and it has unnerved us. Wondering if you had the same one too. Would be weird if you were the only one in the Abbey who didn't.
You mean the one about Lilith?
Wait, you had a dream about Lilith?
Is that not the one you all had?
No, Hunter. We had a dream about you. And it was a pretty awful one too.
What? What about me?
Let's just say you... something threw you above us. Your face twisted in what could only be described as extreme agony. And that's as far as I want to remember. I don't want to freak you out. I mean, it was just a dream, right?
It sounds like the dream version of a crank call.
Something you should know about me. I do not scare easily.
We should probably stop talking now. Everyone is staring.
They are staring?
Yep.
They really are frightened, are they not?
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, everyone here is just as afraid of me as they are of you.
And then they all scattered.
Probably just the end of the world jitters. You get used to them.
Okay. So we're still going to try to do a lot of our average everyday stuff. So usually in a day, what you want to do is you can do daily sparring with somebody, and that increases your friendship with them. Like, it's super Persona in the friendship system, because the more friendship that you develop, the more potent they become in combat with you. And also they tend to get some experience points from this as well. So let's do some daily sparring. And you can only daily spar with people like once every 3 days. So I am currently at the lowest friendship level with Venom. So we're going to try to like rank him up. See where it says 2 down there at the bottom left? Once that like red bar fills up, we'll be up to level 3. And we'll get a little like cutscene with him where we get to like hang out with Eddie Brock for a bit. All right. And also, by the way, like, Venom will get plus 10 willpower, and I think that's like a bonus that he gets. We get an epic blueprint for him as well. That's for crafting abilities. Also, his tongue is not usually supposed to be sticking out of the middle of his face like he's a narwhal. That's a weird bug that sometimes shows up. It's not that distracting, it just kind of looks stupid. Okay.
I'm usually a light sleeper, but last night I felt like I couldn't wake up. No pain, no gain.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot of essences. If you look up at the top right, attack skill and heroic essences are used to upgrade your abilities or to craft new ones. I tend to run them down. Basically, I tend to spend them as soon as I get them, because there's lots of cool upgrades to get. Oh, hold on. There's also a superhero Facebook. It's called Superlink, and Deadpool's posting something. Deadpool says, Nico, Magik, Flaming Head Boy, did you ever do an epic power mashup? Nico says, don't we do that all the time? Deadpool says, what you do all the time is lame teamwork, dreamwork stuff. I'm talking about cliff jumping the hell ride while Nico's on the hood, shooting her staff directly out of her body, through Magik's portal, and squashing a vampire superglued by Spider-Boy. Just a random example off the top of my head. Magik says, sounds complicated. Why would we do that? Deadpool says, don't you get that painful, hopeless darkness feeling inside that sometimes you have to go... Sometimes that you have to go to new lengths just to feel an inch of inkling of something? Or for the online views, I get those two confused like all the time. All right, I don't think we have any private messages. No. Okay, so we started a new research project. The closest thing that it is to XCOM is when you're like researching new stuff, which turn into like bonuses for your base and stuff. But even then, everything only takes one day and has special unlock requirements.
Because she is desperate for the parchment. She is frightened of us.
I can't.
That said,
okay, they're not going to stop talking.
Still isn't quite making sense. The whole picture is fuzzy. we are missing something.
Okay, so now we're starting the gamma reactor thing. The game has, for lack of a better word, loot boxes that unlock cool stuff. Sometimes cosmetics, sometimes... I think these are mostly like abilities, like card abilities.
So, how's the whole
So let's unlock this one.
I feel like I could automate this process and take myself out of the loop here. Sometimes, I even impress myself.
Right, as Agraxis says, it's not like you need 20 scientists and a month to get an extra pew-pew. No, it turns out that between Doctor Strange and Tony Stark, they're pretty good at unlocking the pew-pews. So, here are 4 cards. We're going to flip them all over. There's different tiers. White is the lowest, then you have blue, then purple, and are there gold cards? I'm trying to remember. Chaos Field, we do have one of them. I think that we would need another one to upgrade it, because I don't think that we've upgraded it yet. So let's grab Chaos Field. We already have an upgraded Witch Storm. Yeah, I love Witch Storm. We don't need any more of them. Precision is really good, but we already have 2 of them, and one of them is already Precision Plus, and then Hexbolt, which we definitely do want, because then we can use it to upgrade one of our existing ones. So let's go ahead and grab Hexbolt. But before we commit, we can actually re-roll one of these. So I'm going to re-roll that one.
Forge of Mystery, we never close.
All right, yeah, we've got 3 of those. Let me re-roll this one as well. Yeah, no, we've got to restore. Okay, so we're going to grab Hexbolt. So those are 2 new Scarlet Witch cards that we picked up. I can do, yes, Foundry 2. Upgrades Gamma Coil Analysis in the Forge, reveals... Oh! I should have done this first. So if I had done this, like, 5 seconds ago, we would have gotten 5 abilities to choose from instead of 4. Oh, well. Oh, and that costs 75 coins? And by the way, nothing that I'm talking about is purchasable with real money. It's all systems inside the game. Credits, whatever they are. Ability crafting.
What are we building today?
No, I don't think we need to do any of that right now. And there's no challenges for us to do right now. Okay.
Don't forget to write.
We do have a new ability to upgrade. We're going to upgrade, if we can, upgrade Wanda's Hex Bolt.
Back again.
Okay, so here I need 30 attack essence. I have 25. There's a couple different ways to get them. One of the easiest ways is to just burn one of your cards that you don't want. So let's take a look in our inventory and see if there's any attack cards that I don't care about. Yeah, let's go to abilities. We're going to specifically look by attack cards. I've got 100 million Winds of Watum. I've got a lot of those. They're very common. It's a great ability. I use it all the time. I don't need it. We're going to burn that one. Or actually, I guess we're going to remove the ability point for it and then burn the card. So we just got 50 more attack essence. Now we get to go back in here. And nope, that's the wrong button. We're going to upgrade
Ready to work?
Wanda's Hexbolt. So we can actually see what the upgrade is going to be here.
For everyone.
Instead of starting at chain 1, it starts at chain 2, and I guess otherwise, I suppose that means that we can hit, what did we max out at when we were testing it? Chain 5, I think. I bet we'll be able to hit chain 6 as we go. But yeah, we're definitely going to upgrade that. It's actually a pretty cool ability.
Chaos magic's power grows.
All right, so we're good there. I don't think there's anything else that I want to upgrade today.
Ready for more?
Probably not, but what if we did want to... No, that's another 50 essence. I would only need 5, but we're going to pass on that for now. All right. I would like to do... Oh, there's a gift shop where you can buy presents for people. Captain Marvel #1, she's back. The mightiest of Earth's mighty heroes, ace pilot, legendary avenger, 100% pure badass. Carol Danvers has a new name, a new mission, and all the power she needs to make her life a living hell. Guest starring Captain America. So I feel like that could be... I feel like that's a gift for Captain Marvel. Technically, it might also be for Blade. We're going to buy it. And premium sketchbook. Sure. I don't actually know. Oh, wait. Doesn't, is it Blade who sketches? Teaching advanced techniques to improve your shooting. Oh, advanced photography. Yeah, we'll buy that as well. Okay. We do have a new intel cache to decrypt. So there's another way in which it's a little similar to XCOM in that intel is a currency that you can spend to get things that you want.
What's new, Hunter? This won't take long. Well, it's messing with our minds, right?
Tell Racing, common, rare, and I think it's epic, and then legendary. Yes, there you go, epic.
Gung-ho about you confronting Lilith.
Okay, so we've unlocked 2...
Tony might take all the credit for this thing. Just imagine where we'd be right now without Ada Lovelace.
I don't know how we've made it this far without talking to Ada Lovelace every 15 minutes. So we got 49 intel, and we have 2 missions that we can send our friends on. We're going to look at Hero Ops. I don't think there's going to be anything that we need at... Well, shoot, I think I'll buy a gamma coil. Well, okay, let me hold on to the cache and I'll tell you why. For all I know, when we do the research into the Gamma Accelerator, we might need to spend money to actually do something with it. So I'm going to hold on to the credits for right now. The Hero Ops, we do want to do that, but
Thanks, Hunter.
Before we send somebody off, let's see what mission we want to do. And then we will send off people that are not going to be on that mission.
Option. Seems like everyone had a restless night. I hate to ask this, but are you all right?
Oh, Agraxis? Yes, it does have colorblind modes. Let's take a look at that right after this conversation.
I was going to ask the same of you.
I won't lie. I'm a little shaken. The dream, nightmare we all had of you.
The one everyone had, but no one will tell me about?
Let's just say you should be grateful to have your collar to protect you.
Protect me from what, exactly?
Your mother, Hunter. Who else? If it wasn't for that collar, who knows how she might be able to manipulate you? I wouldn't put it past her to invade your dreams, the way I think she just invaded ours last night.
She knows the parchment is here.
And is desperate for it, I'm sure. We should all be on guard. In any case, best to keep our wits about us. I just don't want anything to happen to you, kiddo.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, let's take a look. The other thing to know, Agraxis, is that the game has an incredibly flexible difficulty system where you can change the difficulty at any time. The higher that you set it, the better rewards, the more experience points that you get for doing missions and stuff, and the more dangerous the enemies get, of course. Let's look at options, because yeah, I didn't have to engage with it, but is it under graphics? General. Accessibility. Okay, yeah. So here's the colorblind modes, Agraxis. If we open this up, if you yourself are colorblind, then these names might mean somewhat more to you. But these are the different options. Let's select one, I guess. Oh, and you can set like a strength to it as well. Let's set it to 50, and let's see if the game looks different. So, to me, it looks like it's dialed down the amount of red in the environment, but I don't know if that is... They do make a difference, or like, Agraxis does understand those. Yeah, just out of curiosity, let's just look. We're going to go back to options, and whoops. Let's set it to the next one down. Okay, this one is less evident to me. It looks like it's removed some of the, but not a lot of the blue. It's just this is more purple than it was to me before. Let's go ahead and turn that back to, we'll just remove that option. All right, and then we'll go here and just set it back to none. Oh no, I guess it's more purple now than it was. Anyway, yeah, so it does have some options for colorblindness.
Hunter, hello.
Okay, let's take a look at the mission. I'm actually going to skip the threat room mission because I want to do another story mission. So, what mission do we want to do? We can't do this until we research the the Gamma Accelerator, and that's tomorrow. So, I really would like to have some essences if we could. Yes, okay, so let's do Supply Run. So Supply Run needs to have Magik, so let's send people onto the mission that aren't Magik. So when you go to Hero Ops...
Pick your target, Hunter.
A Night to Remember.
Sending your friends out to fight isn't the easiest choice, but we all know what we signed up for.
Moon Knight sent us an interesting message. I still owe you one for the last time you helped me. There's a new exhibit in the Museum of Egyptology, and I have an extra ticket for the opening night. Our mutual friends, Hydra, will also be there. Okay, so we could send anyone on this one. No, wait, can't I, like... Let me, like apply a special modifier or something. I feel like we haven't been on a mission with Logan in a while. You know what? We just did a threat room mission with Captain Marvel. Let's send Captain Marvel.
I think I can handle that.
Okay, and this one does require Deadpool, it looks like. We got a peculiar message for Wade from somebody calling himself Dirty Larry from Dirty Larry's food truck, C in sanitary, A+ in flavor. Yo, Deadpool, I need you, man. My patrons are going after each other with their teeth. Deadpool's immediate response was, oh, those poor defenseless sweet things need our help. No, not the people, the chimichangas. Okay, so we're going to send Deadpool off on this. Okay. So the intel missions, they're a little bit like the, what was it, the Resistance Rings missions in XCOM 2, where your heroes go off for one day, and then they come back and they have some sort of prize or, you know, extra bonus.
If you need me.
I'm going to grab that. And now, let's do that mission. So this one's in New York City, a supply run, and it'll always like tell you what the objective is. It's always like on one map. It's very not XCOM for sure. So if we're going to go out there with Magik, I don't know if he's still here, but somebody earlier was really interested to see Venom in action. So let's bring Venom. And then I want to bring somebody who's lower in levels. You know what? Yeah, we haven't seen Blade recently, and I feel like that's a pretty good crew. Let's bring Blade. And I'm pretty good with these abilities. You get combat abilities. They're single use. You can craft them. I have a pretty good selection of them. I don't use them very often, but they are pretty cool. Telrea is saying, mention the cat. You can't not mention the cat. Like, Salem the cat or whatever his name is? Ebony the cat. Agraxis saying, thank you for showing me that. Somebody there clearly understands us. I think it's great. You know, more accessibility options for everybody. Let everybody play the game. Agraxis saying, basically 1 in 10 dudes you run into have some degree of red or green color blindness. You do not want me defusing the bomb. I know that, Jeff Gersman, I know, is colorblind. Okay. Retrieve the supplies before the Hydra trucks drive away. Break the enemy protection to access the trucks. Use recover supply cards to secure the supplies.
Hydra forces in this area are causing trouble. Take them down.
Done.
So those are cards that you see there. If you defeat that enemy, then you have that card added to your hand.
Get to the trucks and grab those artifacts before they roll out.
We'll handle it.
Every turn you get some cards to do, and if you look down at the bottom right-hand corner, we have 3 card plays. We can redraw 2 cards. We can discard a card, which gives us an additional move. Then we've got a regular move, and we've got our 3 items. This is not as complicated as it sounds. Yeah, Telrea seems to know a lot more about Ebony than I do. Ebony's hiding on the map somewhere most days, and if you find her, you get a nice bonus. Things like +1 level on all heroes. Really? I found her a couple times. I didn't know that. So let's try to talk this through. So we want to recover the items off the truck. And apparently I have to do this one first, even though this truck is completely unprotected. That's fine. I'm highly tempted to open with Make Him Bleed. Let's actually open with Symbiotic Sense. So this is going to give us +2 heroism, and more importantly, it means that the next 2 Venom cards will not consume his, it won't undo his Ravenous. Right now he is very Ravenous, he has 3 points in it, so his offense is increased by 51%, and we would like to keep it there. Okay, so I need 1 more point of heroism before I can use Devouring Strike, which will let us hit a bunch of guys. So I could blow that. Oh, she's soulbound to this one. Okay, that's interesting to know. I would really like to push that dog into that and just blow up everybody. Oh, and you know what? We can do that. So, yeah, so we're going to use Web Toss to grab this dog and throw him into that barrel and blow it up and do a bunch of damage to both those guys. Okay, I do like Devouring Strike a whole bunch. Chain 4 lets us do well over 200 points of damage. And that's enough to get through this guy's shield. Yeah, I think we're gonna get right to it. Let's go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just the 3.
Yeah, the combat animations are great in this. Okay, so there's no more shield. Now we can recover the supplies, except that I am out of supplies. That doesn't end the turn because okay, I'm out of heroism, so I can't kick the couch. We can grab Magik, I suppose, and we're going to throw this dog into that guy to do a little bit more damage to the big muscly guy, draw his attention.
Do not try me again.
With a discard, I could move a little bit more, but why would I want to do that? Well, if these guys were lined up a little bit better, then I might do that. I would love to do 47 points of damage to that guy, but it doesn't really seem worth it. Basically, we could get 2 heroism if we wanted to use that. I feel like we're done. I'm a little bit worried that somebody's going to throw him into that barrel and blow it up on both him and Magik, but I feel like we just have to live in that world here. No, I am going to... here's what I'm going to do. Let's do a discard. Let's discard Quick Soul Slash. No, that's not going to work, because I don't think that we can do a throw. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to take the 2 heroism.
More than enough.
So that we can move Magik over here, throw this rock at that guy. That gets her out of the blast radius if it does go up, and also kills the dog.
So it begins.
And permanently disable the active truck so it can no longer depart. Well, it's not in danger of departing right now, so let's just hold on to that, because I think that we can get this on the next turn. So we're going to end turn. Now, she might be injured from that. No. Okay. Okay, so this has never happened before with her showing up. man. Okay, and hello to,
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time.
Okay, so this might be a good time to call, let's remember to play Disable Truck if we don't have another occasion to do it before the, if we can't grab that thing before the end of the turn. Malekison or Malison? Malecicin? Hello to you. I'm not sure. I'd like to pronounce it correctly, but I'm not sure. Do you think it's worth it for the big boy version of this game? I certainly think that it is. I've had a great time with it. Malicin. I've been waiting to buy it for a while, but it does look cool. I think it's great. You will hear me talk about what it is and what it is not. It is not an action game, but I really like the thought and strategy that goes into it. So, I need to get that off of that truck before the end of the turn, and this guy's got 83 points of block between me and him. So, I think that I've spent all of my... Yeah, he's still at full Ravenous, but I don't think that I get any more free cards. So... Why? What is it? I don't know why it's showing that Magik and Blade are about to take a lot of damage from getting knocked back. Is there something that they're queued up to have happen? I honestly don't know. So let's focus on what we do know. Let's play a card. We're going to play Make Him Bleed for Blade. We're going to draw a Blade card, and the next 2 attacks that he does apply to Bleed. Do I want to do that? I really want to get past this guy. Do I have anything that does 83 points of damage? Kick does it. Yeah, man, screw this guy. Just kick down his shield. No, I know he's immune to knockback. That's fine.
What is it like being so inconsequential?
Okay, let's go ahead and Magik can recover the supplies. Excuse me. Thank you for stepping aside. Moo, thank you for welcoming them. I need a different XCOM hit now. Yeah, so if you're a fan of XCOM, know that this is not XCOM. It feels very different. It's got a few, like, vague mechanical similarities, but it is different enough that I think that you'll have a good time with it. Knockback and quick, +1 moves for this turn. I do like the sounds of that. I also think... So this truck is now disabled, so we don't care if this one leaves. This is the next one that we want, so I don't have to play this card even though that it's free. I've got 1 card play left, and I feel like I'm about to take 1,000,000 points of damage. I feel like what I want to do is throw him into him. Yeah, even if this costs me some Ravenous. Or... No, this doesn't do any damage is the trouble. Yeah, that's not helpful. If we hit that guy, he just splits. If we just hit him... If we burst that, they both take a lot of damage, so that's dumb. If we burst that, they take a lot of damage, so that's dumb. Okay. How about this? How about Blade kicks this dumpster into that guy?
Let's do this.
Can we kick her? No, look at that. We can't quite reach the generator. We need a forceful thing. Hey, how about web toss? Nope. It's too far away. We can toss her into her friend there. Then he goes down. Alternatively, we could throw her closer to the barrel. That's not a bad plan. Yeah, hold on. That moves that moves Venom outside the range of that, and then we can blow up the barrel on everybody. Except that I don't have... This might work. I don't know if this will work. Let's give it a shot. So she didn't take any damage from that at all. But we've moved her into a position where hopefully she's real easy to damage. So now we burst this. That, yes, it does hit her. It hits the big guy. It hits her and also Magik. So I definitely need to move Magik out of the way before I do this. Let's... Or I need to move Blade out of the way. Let's move Blade. Yeah, that's not quite gonna work. Woof. Okay. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna mess her up real good. Markwack is saying, can you toss her into the other heroes? I think so, but I feel like the barrels has the advantage of doing a lot more damage to a lot more guys. So let's just double check, because this Magik should go outside the radius of this and then burst the barrel. It sucks that we don't hit that guy, but we hit her, and we hit the big guy. Nobody dies, but they kind of wish they were dead. Okay. I have 2 redraws. I'd love to do a hero combo. I just don't have any heroism. Yeah. I don't need to heal anybody yet. And we could draw 2 cards, but I'm out. Oh, well, hold on. Maybe we do want to do that, because she's at about 50%. Yeah, let's heal her, because she's going to get hit by the big guy, and I feel like that's going to hurt a lot.
This could prove powerful.
All right, let's see. Oh, and by the way, like, this person's going to attack Venom. You can usually see what they're going to do. This person's not going to do, like, they're not going to attack any of our heroes, so we have reason to believe that they're either going to split themselves or split one of the other characters. Also, the boss characters, like the supervillains and stuff, they will usually act multiple times in a turn and do so in an unpredictable way. So we know they're going to do something mean, but we don't know what it is.
The power in your blood is soon to be ours.
I've never seen that one before.
I know what my future holds.
Is this a heal that they're doing? Usually we'd see some numbers, some green numbers for them, but I don't know what that... Oh boy.
Destroy.
They're not willing to accept defeat.
Malison is saying it looks like it's 50% off on Steam, and one of the versions on PS5 is 50% also. I will say this, I have really liked the... We might lose this if I can't claim off that truck. I got the Legendary Edition, and the DLC packs for Venom and Deadpool are out now, and I enjoyed both of those storylines, as well as the heroes that they unlocked.
Still coming for me.
So... Wait, I'm so sorry. How do I get the stuff off the last truck? Full force. Offensive rush. Yeah, I'm a little bit... Oh, there it is. Recover supplies. So we just have to kick this guy down. He's only got a shield worth 28 points. So... Let's make him bleed. because we'll at least get a blade card that we can do something with. And we'll get 2 points of heroism, which is really going to be helpful right now.
I'm still in my prime.
Okay. So I don't think that we can use Gather on this guy. As long as he has a shield, he's impenetrable. So I think a better choice is to maybe quick Soul Slash. The trouble is that doesn't do any damage. We need to do 28 points of damage to this dude. If I could get 2 more heroism points, then I can do this, but yeah, no, that's not helpful. Oh, gosh. I need to do 28 points of damage to that guy on this card play. Okay, so we have to redraw something. Let's redraw... +1 move for this turn. Well, as long as I make sure that somebody goes down. So the quick modifier means that as long as somebody gets KO'd, you get a refund on the card play. So, let's do that. So that did not cost us a card play, and we took out 2 guys. And she's wounded. I forgot about that. But yeah, for 50% off for the legendary edition, I like that's the version that I would buy personally. Okay, so now we've got Daywalker. Daywalker opens up some real possibilities for us. It's going to take up all 3 points of our heroism, but on its first hit, we chain 4, and it applies 2 bleed to everybody that we hit. So let's take his shield out. Now, we can hit him multiple times to kill him outright, but I do feel like rather what we'd want to do is lay down some bleed on maybe this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
Game over.
I want to see if their clones bleed, because that would make Blade very, very good against these guys if they all bleed all the time. We know they split their health points out. No, the clones don't bleed. Boo. Do the originals bleed, though? Wait, but the original bleeds, though, don't they? Wow. Okay, no, that guy's bleeding. Okay, so that guy's bleeding. That guy's bleeding. Okay, so they're in a bad way, but hopefully we're not going to worry about that too much longer, because we wanted to preserve our last recover supplies to get this. If I'm right, this will actually end the mission. The different missions have different victory. Nope. Uh-oh. This is bad news. Okay, so defeat the remaining enemies to complete the mission.
The artifacts are secure, but why don't you teach Hydra a lesson while you're there?
Yeah, we'll definitely show them who's boss. Okay. How the hell do I do that? Okay, so I'm out of card plays. I do have 2 moves. One of them can be a shove. So this guy dies, I think, at the beginning of his turn. These 2 don't. Do I have any options to shove them into one another? I do. This should kill both of them.
You are never my equal.
Okay. I don't think that I can do any more shoves. I don't have any more heroism to pull down the poles or kick the couch. Oh, you guys, this is really gonna hurt. And I don't think that I have anything that I can do about it. Yeah, we're just gonna have to let this play out.
Oblivion opens her arms.
That's gonna be fun.
Oh, I will say this, because while we're sort of waiting for whatever this is, hold on, everybody, relax for a second. The game is a little, particularly graphically, buggy from time to time. Like, a character will get knocked out, but then they'll just, like, be standing there and T-posing. There was one mission, this was a while ago. That sucks. There was one mission from a while ago where one character went completely invisible, like an enemy character, but I was able to hit them with, like, an area effect attack. So this is, I think I don't know that we're gonna live this. Crowd control is really valuable in this game, and I have kind of failed at that in this particular mission. That's all of our bleed damage that we set up.
You are cowards.
Okay, we don't have a lot that I can do here. Let's redraw Banish, because I'd love to banish her for a turn, but I just don't think that that's liable to happen given everything else that we have to be able to do. So, yeah, let's redraw Banish. I'd really like another magic card. Okay, now we're talking. Limbo Portal. So, we have to learn how to think with portals. On redraw, +1 turns and +1 redraws. The trouble is that doesn't... We don't get like a knockback. Move an enemy. Okay, let's move her over here.
This will have
That will not distract me.
Honestly, I don't think that I've got anything here. Let's redraw the hero combo. That's our last redraw, by the way. Limbo's Grasp. Create a portal for the rest of the mission, deal 103 points. Yeah, no, that would be great. But the trouble is I don't have anything that knocks an enemy through a portal. So, here's what we're gonna do. Let's shove her... Oh, wait. Let's shove her into the generator, and that'll at least stun her. So she'll lose at least one of her moves. Create a portal for free. How does that help us right now? Limbo portal. Yeah, let's aim at that guy. Two card plays, but if I can't draw any more cards, like here's the trouble, I don't have any, I have no heroism and no attacks. It's a kind of a bad scene. So I guess we'll form like a different portal, maybe. I really don't see how this is going to help us. This gets us +2 heroism. The trouble is, that's not enough to do anything with. I could bring back one of our two guys. And then that's it. That's, well, I guess we'll bring them back. We don't have any cards for them. Now I can do Gather. That's the only other tool that I have. So what's the maximum number of guys that I can gather together? That's it right there. Some of these guys die, not all of them.
You brought that yourself. It's better if you.
And I think one of them splits. Graxus was asking, can you gather them to the portal? So the way that Magik works is that if she does an attack that does knockback up to and including a shove, that's what pushes somebody through a portal. The gather ability sort of is useful for like pulling everybody all into one location, but without the heroism to like kick this rebar into them or this like I don't know, big concrete thing. Yeah, man, I'm just done. I've got a card play and nothing left to play. Cost 1 less heroism for 2 turns. Oh, so I could have done this if I had thought about it. And I'm out of moves too. Yeah, I feel like this one, I think like we're gonna have to redo this one. And what's interesting is that I haven't yet figured out like where the strategy portion of it went wrong. I don't like blaming like, oh, I didn't get the cards that I need, because like there's always a play. That's one thing that you learn in this game. There's always a way to do it.
Lilith has certainly given Hydra more confidence.
Okay, let's give this one more swing. This is Heroic 2 difficulty, by the way, which is not all that high, but it's higher than standard by 2 ticks? 3 ticks. Let's restart. Okay. So, one of the things that went bad for us last time is that there were like a ton of guys. Like, they kept multiplying, and a lot of that came from the mimics. So, we could hands off this guy. He splits into 2 on his turn. Each of them have half hit points, and then we figure out some way to get past that. Let's open up a little bit differently this time. I want to hold on to quick Soul Slash until we can get a portal or 2. Let's redraw a Web Toss. Alright, Kick is pretty cool, but we don't have a portal out again, so I sort of want to wait. Let's do Make Him Bleed. Give me a good Blade card.
I'm still in my prime.
Okay, that is a good Blade card, just not yet. So we want to get 1 more heroism and then light some people up with bleeding. Let's do... Okay, we are going to do this, because what we're going to do is kick this dog into this guy and take out at least some of that shield. Because it's quick, it doesn't cost us a card play.
Sacrifice yourself blindly for Lilith? You are more
And that gives us a
foolish than you
little
look.
bit more flexibility from here. So we could do kick her into him. I don't hate it. A little bit better, I think, is to kick this dog into that trash can or that explosive barrel, and then we hit all 3 of them. That feels a lot more constructive. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to move Magik over here. And now let's kick there.
This will have to do.
All right, that's 2 dogs down. So we're doing better at number
Step on you
controls.
if I have to.
Mark might have to step away. Did bleed pass on when the Mimic split? No, the original Mimic does bleed, but their copies don't. So that was a lesson learned. Now, we do have 1 more move on our docket. So we could throw this guy into that guy. That does a lot of damage to Shield Guy and that lady, but it also does hit Venom. So we'd want to get Venom out of the way. A better plan might be to... We'd kick her into the truck, but that's not super helpful. I really want to get this guy out of here. What about a hero combo? Okay, so that's pretty good. It's not going to end this guy. He will split, but the good news is he's not going to be feeling really good on the other side, and the 2 copies should be comparatively easy to take down. That's our last card play. Who is everybody attacking? This person attacks Venom. That's a Magik. And that's a Magik. So, yeah, Magik's about to take a lot of damage, but we do have 1 heal that we can employ. Okay, let's hero combo this guy.
It's time for our move.
the good news about, and I don't know why I call them mimics, they're Dark Legion. When the Dark Legion split, they split their health points between the two. So the only question now is that I did get an extra move. Can I? Oh, I can do a shove. Okay, so the good news is now that blows up and it hits all those guys. So the only trick is that I do want Venom to be out of the way, and I don't want to use my shove with Venom. I've used all my heroism, so I can't throw the brick. I could use this and gain 2 heroism for free. Let's do that. Okay, Venom, we need you out of the blast radius, friend, so why don't you... Yeah, I feel like I just throw the rock at this guy. Also, this pause that it does, this is like a weird Midnight Suns thing. Usually the characters will do their thing as soon as you say it. Every once in a while, it just doesn't. So I want to save Offensive Rush until... Oh, this is permanent, right? It doesn't say like it's just for this turn. So let's go ahead and Offensive Rush. Why not? And we've got one more heroism. I think that we blow this because then it hits those 2 guys. The only thing better... Yeah, no, we need to knock him into something is the trouble. Oh, that kills him. Yep, let's do this. Okay, that's great. All the Dark Legions are down. That takes our risk of splitting damage way down. So let's have Magik go ahead and burst that.
Prepare yourself.
And that's our turn. I feel like we're in a better position, and I will not be surprised if the Dread Mother shows up on this turn.
We will not fail. For the blood. It didn't work last time. Submit.
Oh, that really hurt. That was both Magik and Blade.
Additional Hydra forces en route. Get ready.
Yeah, so I like the fact that they bring him into their link because they seize a bunch of his hit points and he can't generate a shield worth more hit points than he currently has. Or I think it's always half of his current hit points. So it just makes his shield earlier to punch through. Easier to punch through.
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time.
Yeah, so again, we'll play Disable Truck if we need to. So are we still at maximum Ravenous? We are. Okay, so I'm thinking let's open with Symbiotic Senses. That'll get us a couple more points of heroism to work with.
You have our thanks.
And I think that the way that we're going to work on that is... How many hit points is this? 115? Yeah, let's kick this right through that guy. That lets us grab the supplies before the thing leaves. Thing meaning truck. Okay, we've got one card play left. I feel like we're probably going to do some sort of web toss on somebody. A lot of people are attacking Venom. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that right now. Throw her into him. How? No, actually, no. There's not a lot of other options for me. Let's think for a second. Hold on. What if I do a move of some kind? Magic. What if we... That's basically nothing. It really doesn't do very much damage to them at all. If we could knock one of the enemies into one of our heroes, that's good, but you can't move and then shove. So we're a little bit limited on where our fights are. Okay, I do want to move Blade away from that exploding barrel. So we're going to have Blade come up here and shove him into her. And that takes care of our move. Maybe it draws a little bit of attention away from Venom if we're lucky. And then we'll do the web toss of... Yeah, him into him. Could you toss one into the generator for a stun? I think, let me look, because maybe that would have been a good idea. But that generator's too far away, and I think that one is as well. But yeah, if we could stun the Dread Maiden, at least take one of her abilities, that would be very helpful. And you know something, I probably should have used a redraw. Are there any discards that I want to try? I really want to hold on to Banish, because if we can, you know, scrape together 3 heroism, then we could take Dreadmother off the thing. Why does it show that she's like... I don't know why her bar is red like that. I'm gonna... redraw Devouring Strike. Although that would do a lot of damage. Okay, let's just end our turn. I feel like it will be a little bit lucky if Venom is still standing at the end of the round. Could I mention one ability, asked Talrea, that you seem to have forgotten? Sure. Venom's... Sorry, Blade smashes something on the way back in.
That will not distract me.
Talrea is saying Deadpool's food van, 1 mission ability. So I think I have forgotten about this, Talrea. What does that represent? I feel like those guys are healing themselves, but what's odd is that we're not getting the green, like, this is what you're getting. This is the health that they're getting back.
It seems they have brought more friends. Not done with me.
Okay. So we can get the supplies now, but as we learn, that doesn't end the mission, so I don't want to expend a card play on it right now. Venom has very, very few hit points. This is... Okay, so I can do this, but I need 2 more heroism to do it, and although it's called Devouring Strike, it doesn't appear to actually give him any health. How do I have so many heroic cards? This gets us +1. We need skills. I don't know. Let's move... 133 hit points doesn't seem like it's enough to do anything meaningful here, and that's what I'm struggling with. We can take out a guy with 1 hit point. I feel like our best bet... No, I don't know what our best bet is. I have multiple cards that require heroism. The nice thing about Gather is that it hits everybody for 115 hit points. So I definitely want to do that. Banish would be awesome. I'll tell you what, we're not going to get... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to redraw Daywalker. I'm not a fan of it. Well, that's super. Another heroic card. Let's redraw Devouring Strike. And now we've got a Limbo Portal, which is great, except that we don't have... The only thing that makes this good is the fact that we... no, it doesn't even give us any heroism. You guys, I'm boned. I really don't know how to advance this. We can basically move her over here.
Now is my time.
It gives you a free move on discard, but the ability gives you +1 move and +1 shove. Does it? I may not have the...
I fear no end.
Upgrade there. Let's... Well, I feel like really we just want to like shove her the rest of the way and get her stunned.
My fate is no different.
So now we don't touch her anymore this round. I think that we only took like one of her moves, but so I guess now we could use Gather. I definitely want to get the big guy in on here if I possibly can. Well, let me rephrase, because the big guy, if that's not going to be helpful, yeah, what we'll do is we'll... If we do this, that takes up all of our heroism. It's our second to last card play. We would need something else that allows us to blow up that barrel, and I don't have such a thing. If I could gather them in front of this, then we could kick it in front of them. But again, that takes 2 heroism to do the kick, and I don't have that. So, if we do this, we kill 2 minions and set up the big guy to get dead. I almost feel like it's better to get 3 minions. No, that's still only 2. That's 3 minions right there. So that's 3 attacks that we don't have to suffer. No, 4. Forgive me, 4. I think this is our best bet. Wait, that's 4. Nope. No? Are you serious? Hold on. We can't get the dog and the flamehead guy? Nope. No, they're exactly too far apart. Oh, that got it right there. Okay, let's just do it. So, Talrea, is it when you discard, it also gives you the +1 shove? Is that what I'm understanding? Because I did get the upgrade to the food truck, but it's been a minute. Well, let's find out. Let's open up a limbo portal that's basically aiming at that generator.
Ready?
Because if I can get 1... Yeah, we're going to discard this. Let's see if we get a throw. The only question is, who do I want to throw? And so the thing is, if I stun this guy, he doesn't attack, but also, like, his friends come over. But I do think that I want to do this, because if he wounds one of our guys, then... Yeah, that's worse. It's basically free damage that he gets forever. Talray is confirming, so you can shove twice in your turn. Thank you for that, because this is rough. Okay, so that's a magic attack, a blade attack, magic, and a venom attack. So venom goes down this turn, as does magic. So I don't think this is going to go well. I can disable the truck. Oh, I can heal somebody. Well... I'm going to say that magic goes down this turn no matter what we do. So let's make sure that venom is still standing.
Just don't switch.
generous.
And I guess for our last trick, because I can't play, we can't do any redraws, so let's recover the supplies. Maybe that'll at least slow the flow of reinforcements if the mission is otherwise done. Yeah, and I agree with Moo. Thank you for asking Telrea. This game is tactically sophisticated enough that it is very easy to forget things. Boy, I feel bad about having that card play on the table, but it is what it is.
Fanatics are always the same.
You're just lucky we aren't allowed.
Now, the good news is all the other people that were targeting Magik now don't do anything on their turn.
Smells like the meat has gone bad.
Okay, there's a lot of people attacking Blade. Quick Strike would be great if we had somebody who had fewer than 46 hit points, and nobody does. Lethal Embrace is helpful if somebody has full hit points, and this person does. Yeah, because we get damn near double damage for it. Oh no, it's more than double damage. Insatiable, gain 1 Ravenous. Do we even need that right now? No, we have full Ravenous. Okay. Yeah, let's open with Lethal Embrace. This guy.
You got off easy this time.
Moo was saying, maybe you can tell I have 2 preteens. I'm shocked when somebody manages to be consistently polite and thoughtful. Yeah, it is very much appreciated. Telrea says I'm old. Agraxis says I have 3 boys, 14, 11, and 9. It's non-stop chattering here. So, we don't want to do this right now, but we've got a couple guys in here that are set up pretty well. I still don't know how to survive this, because there's too many guys, and a bunch of them are soul-linked together. I don't know. Apply 2 bleed. We need to reduce the overall number of dudes. So, we can hit that person. This guy can't die until his cohorts are down. So, I feel like we set up these guys to bleed a bunch.
Time to bleed. Give the mother my regards in hell.
I don't actually know why that card play was refunded, but I'm happy for it. So we've got Quick Strike. That's another one that we can lay down if target has bleed plus 92 damage. So we could mess her up really good, but again, she only takes a knee. I think that it does take her turn. I don't think it qualifies as a KO, though. I've got 2 card plays. If I use Insatiable Hunger, we can do a hero combo. But hero combo is just for show. It's not gonna... What we need is a multi-target strike. So... And or to bring her back. Yeah, so let's continue to save our heroism here for a second. 2 and quick. Okay, hold on. This is worthwhile. Because what we can do with this is kill that guy, get the benefit of the quick, and then at least weaken this guy, get him closer to getting killed. Maybe to the point where we can quick strike him to death.
That's one hell of a move.
Okay, quick strike. What do we got? So, we can damage that guy. He's not bleeding, so we don't get the bonus. We can't quite get that guy. Oh, I really just... Oh, wait. So, I guess we're going to find out if this qualifies as a KO if we shoot her. No, hold on. New plan. Tasty Brains. Lifesteal. On KO, the next Venom attack card does not consume Ravenous. Okay. Who has the most hit points here? She does. I guess, again, does this qualify as a KO? We're going to find out. Because that gave Venom a lot of health back, and that's what we needed there. I think that took up all of our heroism, but it was worth it. So, quick strike on her is also going to put her down.
What?
At least to the point of taking a knee.
And I thought Man-Thing was ugly.
And it was refunded. Okay, so it does count. That's very good. Because now, if we can do 79 points of damage to that guy, then they all die. How do we do that? Well, I've got 2 redraws. Let's redraw the... Yeah, I really don't want to redraw the hero combo. I really want to use it. Let's redraw the Banish. Consume all bleed. That's not quite enough damage. It's not quite enough. Is there any way to boost it up? Only if he's bleeding. And he's not. So, let's cross our fingers. You know what we're going to do? Let's not cross our fingers. Wait, how many points is it to, like, drop one of these poles? 2. Okay, so that's... Oh, but that'll work. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Shoulder check him into that guy. The generator's down, but it does put him within range of getting killed by Reaper.
Watch close. It sounds to me like they just missed their mark.
Okay. This guy's going to attack Blade and kill him. I have no items that are going to stop that. I think that we should revive Ileana so that hopefully we can redraw some of her cards. It's possible that Dread Maiden will just put her down again, but at least then that's a hit that Venom doesn't take. Yeah, that's it. Oh, well, so Blade is going to be down, so we're not going to be able to use this hero combo. So let's just redraw that right now. Okay, Soul Blast I'll take. Yeah, that's it. Bye, Blade.
No more insolence!
I am under attack.
Well, damn it.
I know what my future holds.
Okay, I do like Limbo's Grasp a lot. It gets us 2 heroism, and then Soul Blast and Kick are gonna be a pretty good time. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to set up a Limbo's Grasp portal, aiming right there. Now, every enemy that she kicks through a portal for the rest of this mission is going to take 100 points of damage or so. So now, what we're going to do is Soul Blast him through there. And that knocks him out, so now she gets +1 counter. Counter's really good, because now it means that she counterattacks every enemy that attacks her. Let's banish... Well, hold on. So we want to save... Oh, no, this is our last card play. Yes. Okay, so let's banish her.
No one runs.
Exile to limbo might be worse than death.
And is that a drop for us? I think that it is. Yes. Okay, let's kick this guy into the drop.
You won't survive another encounter with me.
And that's 2 magic attacks coming in. I don't have a lot of ways to stop that from hurting. So 128 points of damage. Yeah, she can't survive those 2 hits. So I think that we're going to try to redraw these in favor of a Venom card. Venom card. Venom card. Okay, we got one eventually. And that's it. I think Ileana goes down.
Doesn't sound very tasty.
Yeah, Marquardt, depending on what we get here.
You were never my equal.
Yeah. At least the weaker guy attacks her first. Okay, I have 2 Ravenous, so I think here's our options. Insatiable Hunger gains 1 Ravenous and 1 additional Ravenous at the start of the next turn. That gets us back up to our plus 51% attack. Tasty Brains would be really helpful and does a lot of damage. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's do Insatiable Hunger. You know what? Let's use Utility Belt. Let's just see what we get. Okay. I do like that a lot. So what are we thinking here? Now, if I use that right now, I lose another point of Ravenous. So here's my thought. Insatiable Hunger gives us Ravenous back, and then we gain another one next turn. So that gives us free to, like, use a Ravenous right now. Then we use Lethal Embrace on this guy, and then maybe Web Toss that guy into that guy. But then how much damage did she do? Like, maybe we have to do, Tasty Brains. Let's do Insatiable Hunger first.
We'll take it.
Can I... Oh, we can do this. Yeah, that solves a problem. Okay, let's do that. 2 card plays left. Oh, so stupid. Oh my god. We just gave up like 200 extra points of damage on him. God damn it. Oh, that was so dumb. Lethal Embrace does so much more damage. I'm so stupid. God damn it. Okay. Okay, he's too far away from that. Hold on. Oh, we've already done our move. Okay, yeah, we're done. Yeah, neither of these guys do we get the bonus for Lethal Embrace anymore. So, I could Web Toss him into him. It's actually not that much damage to her. We could Web Toss her into him. That seems even less useful. If I could get Devouring Strike, then we could chain up 4 times, and that would really hurt. So... Or Tasty Brains. Actually, what we really need is Tasty Brains. So, yeah, let's do this.
Permission to eat that one.
And now we have to wait. No matter what I do, she is going to hit him twice for a lot of damage. So I know it feels weird to spend 349 points of damage on somebody who currently has 185. Like, why not hit her? Well, if I take him out, that's a third attack that I don't have to endure. I don't know if that's the way to think about this, but I do feel like... Well, okay, so the alternative would be Devouring Strike. I don't think it's a good idea. If we hit... Yeah, if we hit her 4 times, it's not going to be enough to put her down. If we hit him 3 times, then we hit her once. It's a little bit of extra damage, but it still leaves him with fewer hit points. So, wise or not, we're going to try to get Venom back up to full health to survive whatever it is that she does.
We expected more from them.
Oh, and that refunded the card play, which I wasn't expecting. Why is the game mocking me? Why are you giving me blade cards? Tendril Strike. It's quick. We do get an extra heroism. How am I doing on Venom? Ravenous. Yeah, not great. There's nothing more for us to web toss her into. And do 100 and odd points of damage to her, or I can use symbiotic senses. Yeah, if I do this right now, I lose even more Ravenous. And what's even my bonus right now? 17%. So let's do symbiotic senses. And we're going to redraw the blade card since we can't actually use it. Good. That's everything I've got. So the only question is, will we survive her attack? And I think that we will. He's a strong boy. Oh, Beach Bum was just saying, can you redraw the blade card? Yes. Okay, so he's actually doing okay. He's still got 310 points of damage. With Tendril Strike, so this is quick. He did get back... Yeah, so he's at full Ravenous, and I want to say that the next card played doesn't... Oh, the next 3 cards played don't do this. So yeah, let's clear the field a little bit. Let's do this to this. That way we get the KO, we do a little bit of damage to her, and we refund the card play. And yeah, we're going to take some damage because he's wounded. What is Vigilance? I'm so sorry. Increase your chance to counter until a counterattack occurs. Oh, that's 20%. Okay, so we need to be a lot more careful about that. Chain 4. If we hit all 4 on her, it's a pretty good hit. It's a pretty good hit.
Too much for you.
Please don't counterattack me.
That will not distract me.
Okay. I've got 2 card plays left. One option is to throw 2 guys into her. That takes 2 guys off the field. Another option is to hit him really hard. I'm going to wager that killing these 2 guys is better than doing a lot of damage to him and then throwing him into her. Let's web toss him into her. I don't think that this is worthy of a counterattack. We could also throw these 2 guys into an... hold on, because we could do this, but it's not quick, so we don't get a refund on it. This takes 2 guys off the field, and then it leaves me available to do Lethal Embrace on the next turn. This is probably my best bet. Oh, and it refunded the card play, which is awesome. Even though it wasn't quick, there's like sections of this that I'm not necessarily following onto why that happens. On KO, draw 2 cards. So that's always for Hellbeast? That's not just... All right. I thought that was only for certain missions. Okay.
We barely touched them. How can we eat?
Okay, and now we're gonna web toss that guy into that guy, which is gonna KO him. Get us some extra cards. And if I could have one... Work. Okay, we can't use either of these, so I'm going to redraw the blade card. Oh, please, 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 please. Lifesteal. Oh my god, you guys, I think we just won the mission. Smack her in the goo. I cannot believe that we made it through that. Wow.
Excellent work.
The game handed us a victory by giving them. Thank you very much, Mark Quack. Oh, 1 star, you don't say. Okay, that was great. So, that was actually a really good show of what the game is. Because of the card battling, there's an element of randomness on what you can or can't do at any particular point. Also, I will note, at Heroic 2 and above, as far as I know, there's only 1 revive per mission. At the standard difficulty, you can revive multiple heroes throughout the mission. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I really like the combat in here, and there do tend to be elements of, like, I remember 7 of the 8 things that I need to on that go. So now it's nighttime, and in our Persona comparison, we are... Oh, wow, there's a lot of chests to go get. Let's go get our chests. Chests are a good source of additional... cosmetics. Like, most of your cosmetics are going to come out of chests, and I have a bunch of keys to expend, so... Oh. Eddie, I think, has a friendship bonus about killing people. Does he? Well, it'll say here, because that's another thing. Like, there's all these passive bonuses that you get as well. So his are a 25% chance for attack cards to not consume Ravenous, which we did get in there. We saw the We Are Venom skill proc there. Let's go. I don't know if we can get to this one easily from where we are. It looks like it might be in a cave or whatever. But Mark Rock, seriously, thank you very much for the cheer. And Beach Bum, thank you so much for the subscription. You'll find that we have some cool emotes that were designed by Papalotko. So, Talrea, the reason that he was getting redraws is, and I'm discovering this as well, I guess those hell beasts, those like flame monsters, when you kill one of the minions, it's, and please don't quote me on this because I could be wrong, I think what's happening is that the hell beast specifically, when you kill one of the minions, you get a redraw, and when you kill one of the tougher guys that has more than 1 hit point, then you get not a redraw, it refunds your card play. And when you kill one of the tougher guys, you draw extra cards, and also it refunds your card play. That's very common when you're in the threat room. I didn't realize that it carried out into the missions as well. Jab is saying, I knew that you had it all the way. Jab, I appreciate that. True or false, I appreciate the sentiment. So I'm going to say that it's probably going to be slightly faster to fast travel to Everflowing Glade. And for anybody that's seeing this, like, understand that I've done all the Abbey stuff. You do not start off with all of this stuff, like all the fast travel stuff unlocked. This is... I sort of prioritized doing the Abbey stuff. Anytime it was available, I would do that content. I'll also note, if you wanted to see this from the beginning, we have a collection here on Twitch that goes all the way from episode 1. You can see it right from the start, see the beginning of the story, see all the mistakes I make in terms of learning how the card plays work, the number of episodes where I didn't even realize that shoving was a thing. Yep, we've got a couple more here. Let's go to Agatha's altar. In the limbo battles in the threat room, they're the same infernals. Yeah. And I got very comfortable fighting them there. I just didn't realize that that same mechanic followed you out into the world. Okay. Oh, I will not have time to do another story mission. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. here on the East Coast, so to do another story mission at this point would be irresponsible. But we will finish out the day and get ourselves positioned to do another story mission at the top of the next episode. All right, so here's an item. You know, we actually used all 3 of the items that I brought out. I don't think there's been another mission where I did that. Oh, a hype train is very close. So we picked up a focusing lens that helps to, I think it applies like marked. I should have read the description before I did that. Let's pet Charlie.
Hunter?
Hey, Charlie Warley puppy face.
Talray is saying, it's only 2 a.m. I don't know. I don't want to go to sleep. Yeah, I don't want to go to sleep either. But it's that time of the year. It's that time of the year where we're out of all the vacation days. So actually that's it. There's nothing else to do tonight. Oh, Scaly One, thank you so much. And Agraxis, thank you for the subscription. That's it. Hype train has left the station.
What's shaking?
Well, we are at a minimum going to continue playing all the way through the continuation of the hype train. Let's go to sleep, and what we'll do tomorrow is we will see if there's any chests and stuff to bring up, but also, I bet we're going to get a story beat because we're going to have the Gamma Accelerator. Talrea, thank you very much for the additional cheer. Okay, so we have a super link message from Robbie. Let's go here. Here. Wait. Oh no, we already read that. Okay, so Robbie says, "Hey Hunter, you know what's great? I can just be myself around you. I need to ask you a favor. It's not a big one, and it's easier if I explain in person. When you have time to chat, let me know."
I want to ask you something, but you can't make fun of me, okay?
Fire away, Robbie.
Well, there is this online video game tournament, and I was kind of wondering, will you be my player too?
Okay. I'm 600 years old, and I've played a video game for maybe 3 times in my entire life. I don't think I'm going to be very helpful in the tournament. And Marquack, by the way, thank you for the additional cheer. Marquack, Scaly One cheered 200 bits. Marquack did 500. Talrea also cheered. Thank you guys very, very, very much. Well, yeah, what about Peter?
Is Peter not the obvious choice? Does he not get automatically drafted?
No. Felt we've gotten pretty close. It doesn't feel right to not at least offer you the spot. Besides, there will be plenty of other tournaments for me and Peter to dominate.
So, what did I do to deserve this honor, Robbie?
I could ask you the same question. What did I do to deserve all your confidence in me?
I rarely meet someone as true and honest to himself as you, Robbie. Which explains how you can master your spirit of vengeance without letting it control you.
Calling someone like that back home can get you a nice beating. But I'll take it as a compliment. I sometimes wonder if you'd still think that way if it wasn't for Sparky. Don't get me wrong, we're a solid duo, there's no doubt about it. But on my own, would I be that great? I'm not so sure.
Thank you very much to the anonymous gifter who's also gifted Talrea a tier 1 sub. Thank you guys very, very much.
Yes, Robbie. You cannot make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. And you are no sow's ear.
I wasn't trying to. I don't think I was.
I have known you long enough to know you are the real hero without Sparky. You cannot fake that.
Okay, fine. You've made your point.
Repeat it until any last bit of doubt is erased from your mind, starting now.
I am the hero.
Perfect.
All right, level 4. I think that there's going to be like a collection of like 2 or 3 episodes where we hit level 5 with basically everybody in very rapid succession. Because that's the way that I've been playing, and I like it. I like the fact that we're saving all of that additional like bonding for when the team will have been at like their most extreme. Telrea is saying, you looked into how scary the Spirit of Vengeances are. They can literally take over any vehicle they touch. Yes, that includes ships, planes, aircraft carriers, large industrial diggers. See, I didn't know that. My knowledge of Ghost Rider primarily comes from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I've never even seen like the Nicolas Cage movies. All right, let's go on training with... Oh, let's do Wanda for sure. She's only level 2.
Neither should we.
That's a pretty good shot, I think. Okay.
Caretaker could have at least left me a chair.
Combat therapy. Yeah, who is it? I think Venom got injured. Oh, no, it was Magik. So, yes. Let's put Magik into combat therapy. So she's going to get a bonus and be healed in 1 day instead of several.